Nigeria. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your effort, for your consistency. I appreciate you all. It's a collective effort. I understand a lot of people thank me all the time. Thank you, Elvis. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you. This the same way. It's a collective effort. I cannot do it right. I cannot do it by myself. We can see now we already have about 200 people listening to us. So it's a collective effort. So we have to do this together to have a better country. Yes, I would like to quickly acknowledge some of you again verbally so that we can move on. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy New Year in advance to every one of you. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Michael Oganemaro, Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much, Paul Ome. I can see you as well. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. David Platt, Stella Masamedo, Evie Jack. Thank you, CXL. Ade Dobo, love God is my strength, is with us as well. Peter Ife, Olabimpe, thank you very much. Sagovo Konrai, thank you. Victory all the way. Thank you, my people. Madam Helen, we can see you right there. Olga, I can see you as well. Mavis, I'm going to say, Candia Label, I can see you as well. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much, madam. Appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Veronica Albano, Efuru, thank you. And God bless you now. I'd like to appreciate every one of you for all you are doing. Yes, hopefully by God's grace, fingers crossed, 2024 will be better, more in our lives and in Nigeria by the special grace of Almighty God. Yes, but we'll continue to try as long as we have life. We'll continue to try. Let's continue to do what is right. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Nobody's going to live forever. I appreciate every one of you, my people. As you can see, yeah, I wish we have a good news we can be bringing here concerning Nigeria. I would have been doing that. But unfortunately, we have 98% bad news of our country, to compare to the remaining 2% of a good news. And if you also look at the good news that is coming from Nigeria, that 2% is coming from individualism, not from the government. So the government is always there for negativism. So my people, I appreciate every one of you. So I would like us to move on from here. As you all can see, the title that we have for you today, we are hungry. Tinubu was in Lagos, as you can see on the left-hand side picture right there, with his convoy. Instead of people to be sharing him and be clapping for him, say our president and all that, but all of them were just telling him that we are hungry, and we are hungry. That's all. It's very, very shameful because at the end of the day, I talked about a review the other day. I'm the kind of a person that like a review a lot. Give me feedback. Review me. What am I doing my job and all that, so that I can work on it to become a better person. But in Nigeria, regardless of how we talk, complain, because our leaders are satanic, they are not interested over whatever you talk about. In a better country, the leaders listen to you, they work on themselves, and they deliver. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. You just talk, they'll just toothpick. Remember, I said Buhari used to pick throughout 8 years when he did the office. Tinubu does still started to use the same toothpick right now. So it's very, 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 very unfortunate. As you can see right there, Nigerian military, the doctor can now say, like Boko Haram in the north, but in the southeast and southwest, now Yoruba nation and IPOB, now they both them, say they give the rest of minds. But we're going to be taking on that article, then we'll take it from there. Then we also have I believe say some of them see the video how that they beat some labor those fake labor people for Benin, not be small, so we are also so we have Arambabi coming out to talk about that. So we're also going to listen to him to see what he's going to say. But unfortunately, that particular video, we cannot play it here. Many of them don't see him, it's too gory. So because of that, YouTube doesn't allow it. But we have them on our Niger Watch WhatsApp group. Thank you very much, my people. Doris Audion, Katia, Tony Ola, thanks for joining us. Saros Serere, thank you very much. Theodora, thank you very much. Good evening to you all. Sally Ede, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Sally, which of my brother are you talking about? Say where you see your brother bring come again. I'm not sure which of the brother, be specific. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I see all of you are right there. So, but before that, there's this man who is saying support Tinubu, they regret say why he support Tinubu and all that. This elderly man, more listen to this elderly man. Before I was also show now another elderly man where he can review Tinubu's 7 months in office. So but listen to this first.
President, I'm regretting not happy with my president. I'm regretting for voting for my president and for voting for APC because this is not what we voted for. We are not voting for. We not voted for suffering. We voted for peace, tranquility, and for to alleviate poverty. Let me tell you, if he and his planners are giving reduced fuel price, it will reach common man on the street rather than giving it to private sector who are already belleful. They are going to share this money, no doubt about it. What do we gain for the past 7 months we voted for President Tinubu Imilokan? I'm a Yoruba man. I regretted for voting for him because this is not what we bargained for. I'm also a retired director. I'm telling you, a retired director collecting 75,000 naira at federal. You have 5 children or 4 children. How will you cope? Nothing for retirees. We are still suffering. They are telling us that we should manage. The first president said we should pay our person for 10 years. So until all Nigerians die finish before they can resuscitate us. Let's call spade a spade. This government is not doing well. Thank you.
Okay. God. All right. Let me post out a link for those of you that want to join us today. I remember it's weekend. If now one person join us today, we'll close immediately. If one person finish their submission, that's what we do on weekend. The weekend, my proposed hours to spend here is maximum 2 hours. But nevertheless, depend on the people that join us on the panel. Yes, let's listen to what Arambabi have to say here concerning what happened to them in Benin. Let's take this. Thank you.
The crisis in the Edo State Labour Party seemed to be taking another dimension after some national leaders of the party were manhandled. In the video that went viral, the men suspected to be members of the Labour Party ahead challenging the victims for coming to their state. The visitors had reported in the state ahead of the convention scheduled for Saturday, that's December the 30th. Meanwhile, the spokesperson of the Apanpa-led group of the Labour Party, Mr. Bayomi Arabambe, has accused the Edo State Publicity Secretary, Mr. Sam Oropa, of spearheading the attack. Mr. Arabambe alleges that the leaders were beaten up and manhandled when they went to prepare for Saturday's event. He also accused Mr. Olumide Akpata, who is a contender in the race for the ticket, of not calling his men to order. Mr. Arabambe also promised to report the attack on the group leaders to the security agents. So that's what we're going to be discussing right now on the program. Well, those were the videos you saw, some of the things that happened in Edo State, which is the basis for our conversation. It's going to be 2 parts, a conversation as far as Edo Labour Party issues are concerned. I'm being joined right here in our Lagos studio by the man I did mention his name in my intro, Mr. Bayomi Arabambe of the Labour Party. Thank you so much for coming on the program.
And thank you so much. Good evening, Nigeria Community of Citizens, and thank you for inviting me here.
Joining us via Zoom, the chairman of Edo Labour Party, Mr. Kelly Ogbaloy. Mr. Ogbaloy, thank you so much for joining us. Okay, I understand. I thought Mr. Kelly was standing by. Apparently, we couldn't get in. Let me start with you, Mr. Arabambe, on this particular issue. Tell us exactly because when we see viral videos, a lot of people will say different things. And so explain to us what exactly happened in those videos.
Well, thank you very much. We thank God today because probably we will have more killings with the one that happened in Plateau State of recent. And today, we are somehow very shocked that we have two people who today will be calling themselves lawyers and who are supposed to know the law, but they deliberately choose to stand on it. I am making reference to the former NBA president, who I am highly disappointed in, and Julius Aburi. Though I know that one, he has never attended court session ever since when I know him, but he also called himself a lawyer. But I want the NBA to actually help us to look into these two characters about what happened today. Mr. Olumide Akpata is fully aware.
I would appreciate not disparaging anybody. They're not characters.
Okay,
they're gentlemen.
Right. Yeah, thank you very much. Mr. Olumide Akpata, as a former NBA president, ought to know that where there is a restraining order of a court, it has to be respected. There have been plenary of authorities by the Supreme Court that when an order of a court is made, you don't have a choice other than for you to obey that order, that judgment.
Which order are you talking about here?
There is a judgment of a FCTI court by Justice Mazu against Aburi and 3 others, restraining them from parading themselves as national officers.
Okay, let's get this in proper context.
Yes.
Before we start shooting too fast. There were 2 issues concerning Aburi.
Yes.
I'm going to come to the issue of you mentioning Akpata because it's an allegation of his involvement or in anything. So let's take it in steps. There were 2 issues.
Yes.
First has to do with the suspension from the ward, which has been decided by the court. I think to the best of my knowledge, it goes to even Court of Appeal and setting aside that particular decision because it was when he was removed from the ward that Lamidi Apapa came to take over, saying that there shouldn't be any vacuum.
No, that was not why we came.
No, hold on.
Okay.
The premise of Lamidi Apapa taking over.
No, that was not because of the suspension.
What was the premise of the suspension? So because there are 2 cases,
no,
the issue of the ward and the issue of forgery of documents.
No, we were not involved in that.
Okay, which one?
The forgery was what we reported to the police. And how do we come about that? Some of our candidate names were published by INEC during their first publication. During the last publication, their names were removed. We went to INEC. They now gave us the affidavit in respect of those constituencies, governor, rep, and senate. It was that affidavit that we now took to the court in line with Evidence Act. The court replied that these were forged documents. We now reported to the police. It was the manager now, DIG Kokumo. He did an excellent job. The IG now was AIG operation. Then we reported the matter, and a forensic audit was done, and they found that Abure actually forged the document. It was
who did the forensic?
The police.
Okay.
With what the court wrote back to us, then we are cleared. Then we now approach the court because we know that from the evidence we are not protected because you alleges must prove. Now we have alleged forgery, and the court are written back to us that this document presented by Abure to change those names, they did not emanate from that court. And let me tell you what he did. He forged the signature of that judge. He presented his own TSA account and also the commissioner for oath. They were what he presented in line with substitution rule of the Electoral Act to the INEC that, this person has withdrawn and he has gone to court to do, affidavit of substitution. They were what we now took to court, and the court restrained him from parading himself pending determination of that matter before them.
Has that matter been determined?
No, it's in the Court of Appeal. So when he was restrained, it is normal, not like in Ondo State, when somebody is incapacitated, whether by reason of death or sickness.
If I understand, you got this order when in the year?
April.
Until now, it's not been determined?
Yes, it's not been determined. It's not a pre-election matter. When you have issue during election matter, normally court attend to most election matters. So that was why we now did what we call emergency NWC meeting. It was at that point Apapa came in because that was the most senior deputy. And let me tell you how he also came in. When we lost our national chairman in 2021, Alhaji Salam, he was the national secretary then. I seated there, moved his motion for ascension into national chairman in Benin, Edo State. And the National Secretary then...
So because we don't have the luxury of time, so what you're saying now, the premise of the Apanpa group still moving on with the claim over the leadership of the party is because there is a court order.
Of course, that has not been vacated.
That has not been vacated, stopping Abure from parading himself. That's one step. Which is separate from the Court of Appeal judgment that favored Abure.
Of course, that we are not a party. He himself and some ward executive.
Oga, in case you don't understand, that court or whatever court that you guys are talking about, you cannot demonstrate things like that in Benin City. That is just the bottom line of all these things. I'm going to stop that man right there. You know, what did this man not understand? Be say, you don't tell what they talk and say, I do not be Lagos, I do not be Lagos. Some people don't understand. They don't know what that means. You can't come to Edo State with this your fake chairman or no chairman. You can only do things like that in Lagos or Abuja. That's it. Or maybe other states. Not in Benin. When I see that video, I laugh. I say, God, wait till be this one. So, how will you beat elderly men like this? This is wrong. Regardless of what, it is wrong. If you ask my brother, hey, from the way they beat these people, hey, God. See, slap, they go from top to left to right. I was like, what did they happen? Many people, why on a body they hurt like this? They say the matter they court. Wait, that make court judge. You know why you use hand tear the hair? Now wow. I don't understand what did happen for that Benin. But meanwhile, let me divert a little bit quickly. In Edo State right now, because as you all know that there are so many killings going on currently in Nigeria. In fact, concurrently in Nigeria right now. It's happening, you know, in different states, happening in a Plateau, happening in Southeast, happening in Edo State, happening everywhere. But guess what? It's not terrorists that is killing people, you know, in Edo State. You know, not people where they kill people for Edo State. Courtesan. They say blood flow everywhere for Benin. You know, and so they cut that one head, go put on for Ted Johnson, cut the other one hand, go give him mama for us. Read the other one house, they not see him for us, they buy mama. They see the other one house, they not see him, they buy papa, buy brother. Even twins. There was the one where they say they be twins. They reach out, they not see him, they see twin sister, they buy him and all that. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. We cannot continue like this. It's not nice. A country where we have government, but it looks like we don't have government. The reason why it's very unfortunate that our youths are doing this, because if they get to realize that the satanic government are happy when we are fighting or, you know, doing this to ourselves, you know, it's better. I just realize, I just hope they realize that on time, that this satanic group government who refuse to stop the killings of courtesan, then they know why. Because whenever they want to, there's an election coming like this, they need them to ring the election. It's very, very sad. I just thought I should bring that in because I will find a proper day to address that. But meanwhile, we have an elderly man here who came to review Tinubu's 7 months in office. We could listen to this one, my people.
Point. We are ready to bring on our first guest on the show, Senator Adeseye Ogunlewe, who represented Lagos East Senatorial District in the National Assembly between 1999 and 2003. A former Minister of Works under the Obasanjo administration, a retired permanent secretary in Lagos State, and currently a top-ranking member of the All Progressives Congress. Good morning, Senator, and compliments of the season to you.
My pleasure.
Thank you,
to
sir.
be with you, Randy. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you. Good to have you in the studio. Well, I mean, let's start this way. You know the position of Professor Wole Soyinka.
Yes.
He says he will not say anything at this time, that he will not criticize the president until after 1 year. But like Adesu and I were discussing the other time, it shouldn't be about criticism. It should be about assessment. And Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu with his team, and of course all the other governors, have spent, about, precisely 7 months since they were inaugurated on May the 29th. What are your initial thoughts? What's your assessment? A Professor Wole Soyinka says that he didn't think that Asiwaju should run. But then he has emerged as president. He has spent 7 months. What are your initial assessment of his first steps?
Thank you very much. Good morning, viewers. You know, I've had the unique opportunity of serving at the local government level, at the state level, and at the national level. And I could see that leadership is what is lacking in our structure of governance. And I believe a person of the caliber of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, which we all know, has a unique capacity to identify problems and the courage to solve them. There is nothing he has done in the last 9 months that Nigerians have not spoken about severally. So all subsidy is not a new thing, but who has the courage to remove it? He had the courage and he has done so. Parallel market in the foreign exchange.
Yes.
Everybody in the world believe this must be done. All the other presidents knew that it should be done, but they didn't have the courage. That is what Bola Tinubu is known for. He will do whatever he believes is right for the country. People may not like it, yes, but he has the focus and the belief that at the end of the day, it will be okay. The only one...
Other videos, you know, but before that, let's listen to this particular one here, you know, where Tinubu visit Lagos and what the people were saying. You know, let's take this one quickly. Guys, help us to press on the like button and share. Mr. Odua, I can see you on the backstage. You'll be putting in soon. Please bear with me. You know, let's take it from here. Let's watch this video, my people. Thank you very much. All right, a big bow wow, a big bow wow, a big bow wow. So can somebody tell us? I believe a big bow wow is we are hungry, right? You know, I bet gonna correct us because we have different what is the interpretation of that particular language. A big power. All right. I would like us to quickly move on from there, to this article here. Let me take this article here from Sahara Reporter. Please help us to share and like. Share and like is very, very important for us. We might likely not stay long here today because we don't have lots of people with us on the panel. But meanwhile, I would like us to take this one quickly. Bear with me. Let me take this off. Doing this thing sometimes is just it's just not easy. Okay, yes, I got what I'm looking for. There you go. Okay, let us quickly just take this. As you can see right there, we are hungry. Lagos resident traders yell at President Tinubu while passing through popular markets. Okay, the complaining voices in the video were heard saying the presidency had known the plans, had known the plans of the people, which was the reason for the heavy security. Residents of Lagos Island and traders at the popular Idumota market have decried the increasing hunger and desperation inflicted on them by the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration. The residents were seen in a trendy video telling President Tinubu in Yoruba language that they are hungry. A big wow, okay, yes, that's what it means. Okay, fight on the both sides of the road, as seen in the video, as the president convoy passed through the ever busy market. The traders didn't hail him at all. It was terrible, but I don't really want to continue with this. It was terrible. Nobody was even saying hello, hello. All we were hearing a big bow is so disgraceful, man. Very, 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 very disgraceful. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on from here. One moment, my people, because I have another article for you quickly. Let me put this on your screen. Yes, there you go. There's so many distractions on these articles, but let's take this one quickly. Like Boko Haram in North Yoruba Nation, IPOB are major threat for us in Southwest, Southeast Nigeria military headquarters. Okay, let's take this one quickly. The Defense Headquarters, DHQ, Abuja has said it has recorded successes against terrorists, bandits, and other criminal suspects across the nation in the year 2023. Addressing newsmen during the end of year briefing on troops operational activities from January to December 2023 on behalf of the Chief of Defense Staff, CDS, General Christopher Musa, the Director of Defense Media Operation DMO, Major General Edward Buba, stated that the major threat in the southwest was the secessionist agitations of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, and the Yoruba nations, respectively. So I'll just leave that one right there. I'm not going to take all of them here, but the headline is there, and where it's coming from is Sahara Reporter, so that we can quickly move on to other stuff that we have for you here. So please bear with us, my people. Then we have this video that I would like you to quickly watch here from Chima, Chima Christian, regardless of the killings that is going on across Nigeria and the general situation of the country. So I'd like us to quickly listen to this, which is the last presentation that I have for you. Then we'll start talking. For those of you that want to join us, then you have the opportunity to join this broadcast.
Again, let me take you back to Boko Haram. Nobody goes to any community that is attacked by Boko Haram to tell them live peaceably with your neighbors, because they've been officially gazetted. And Nigerian military knows what they are dealing with, terrorists. But now when you see them as, two fighting, it becomes an issue of trying to separate the two guys that are fighting. No, two guys are not fighting. One person has an agenda, ideological agenda, political agenda, religious agenda, and they are pursuing it.
In continuation of the public policy advocacy work we've been doing around the incessant killings in the Middle Belt, I was recently invited by Arise Television to offer perspectives on the issue, especially in relation to the Christmas Eve killings in Plateau communities. I have accepted a few portions of the interview for your viewing purposes. And I'll encourage you to watch and also share this on your platforms until it gets to government actors, especially governments, subnational governments in those affected communities, to see that what they are dealing with is not true fighting, but an act of terror. And they begin to prosecute it as terror, including the ideas we impaneled during the program of recommending to them that they should begin the process of officially gazetting and declaring this as an act of terror. So please take a listen.
All right. I'm not sure what is happening right there. Let's check quickly. This is just 2020-20Y. Mr. Dua, can you hear me?
Staff Lieutenant General.
Okay.
Soldiers are currently,
And then I felt to share with you. My name is Chima.
1,000 soldiers are currently involved in several peacekeeping operations across Nigeria. That's according to the country's Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Taurid Lagbaja. As it stands, the internal security operations where troops are involved are counter-terrorism efforts in the northeast, kidnapping and banditry in the northwest and north central, separatist operations in the southeast, and combating oil thieves in the south. A plethora of security challenges bedeviling the country, and an end needs to come soon. After the recent attack in Plateau State, Vice President Kashim Shettima, alongside the Chief of Defense Staff and the NSA, paid a visit to the communities where bandits killed over 150 persons. The Vice President vows that the federal government will fish out attackers and prosecute them. An end to the unwanted killing needs to come as soon as possible. I'll be joined in the studio by Captain Bish Johnson, a security expert and a former U.S. Army captain, and Chima Christian, a public policy analyst and executive director of Africa's Morning Center for Public Policy and Good Governance. I'm Sulaiman Alede, and this is Arise Prime Time. Well, Chima, you're very familiar with the terrain, with the area, with the people, and our hearts, our condolences to those lost. But how are they coping at the moment?
Well, it's a terrible humanitarian situation. And for instance, Mangu is close to Mangu local government area, received part of the attacks, is close to Bokos local government area, where this latest had the more number of people killed. In Mangu alone, where I had visited less than 2 months ago, I had gone to these communities, I've seen the level of destruction. In one of the IDP camps in Mangu, there's 4 IDP camps and 12 distribution centers. One of the IDP camps I visited had 4,000 households, close to 7,000 individuals in an IDP camp. And then one of the prominent politicians of this nation visited that local government and that state. And the particular IDP camp received 72 bags of rice. And 72 bags of rice were distributed to 4,000 households. And each household was getting a cup of rice. And then the day they were distributing a cup of rice, they had to bring in soldiers from helping to manage the distribution of a cup of rice. So you see that people are hungry, angry, and frustrated to the point that they are struggling and fighting each other over a cup of rice, not for one individual, but for one household. This is just to paint a picture of the humanitarian disaster that is happening on that scale. Move away from the humanitarian disaster, and my point is that what I've seen, because I've spent 8 months studying the insecurity in the Middle Belt, and what we've seen is that the insecurity in the Middle Belt is not what is reported. What I thought while going into the Middle Belt was that, oh, there is a farmer-header clash, and I didn't see one. I've been to Nasarawa, I've been to Benue, I've been to Plateau, I've not been to Southern Kaduna. I limited my thing to Northern Kaduna, where I just gathered secondary materials. But then what you find in Southern Kaduna is not going to be different from what you find in the 3 states I've talked to you about. What is happening is an act of terror. And I'll give you this. I'll refer you to Nigeria's laws, Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act of 2022. If you go to section 3, subsection C, so let's just read so that you see what I'm saying. The law says that an act of terror is an act committed by, let's see, in this act of terrorism means an act willfully performed with the intention of furthering an ideology, whether political, religious, racial, or ethnic, in which I'll now jump to section 3C, subsection 3C, which seriously intimidates a population. What's your reporting intimidates a population? That's number one. Then D, which seriously destabilizes or destroys the fundamental political, constitutional, economic, or social structures of a country or international organization. What you are reporting also contravenes these acts. D, let's go to F, which violates the provisions of any international treaty or resolution to which Nigeria is a party or subject to the provisions of Section 12 of the Constitution. Then G, I'll read GII and IV and I'll end with that. GI, which causes or involves or it results in I, attack on a person's life in the form of grievous bodily harm or death. Now go to III, destruction of a facility including a private property which may likely endanger human life or result in major economic loss. And then V, the people who are engaged in the manufacture, possession, acquisition, transfer, supply, or use of weapons. Every other thing that is captured by this law as terrorism is what we are reporting. Why do we keep calling it farmer header crisis?
Let me bring in Bish here, because the response time, they say, is almost totally absent.
That's it. So I'll come back to the response time. Let me also try to be establishing the base of the discussion. Usually ask yourself, what happens to these communities after they've been attacked? Usually a particular community is attacked like 3 or 4 times over a 1-year period, and the people in that community feel so unsafe, they move to the neighboring community or to an IDP camp. And you would expect that those communities will remain empty. No, they won't. People come in there and settle there. As I'm speaking with you, go to Moon Council Ward in Kwande local government area of Benue State. As I'm speaking to you, you have almost 38 communities in Mango local government alone that have been repossessed by people. And these are places where you have some places. You know that Plateau, for instance, used to be a mining site when Nigeria was big on iron mining and all of those ore minings. These people are taking over those strategic places, and they are taking over bodies of water, and they settle there. And so it is not as if they attack and people can move back to their communities. When people try to move back to their communities, the attacks resume and they run away. So people are living in their houses now. And then if you go back to the
So it's a case of attack, sack,
and replace. And then if you move a bit further to see the modality and in the upcoming census, NPC is not going to be accounting those demolished houses. NPC is not going to be counting them. NPC is going to be instead counting new settlements close to those demolished houses. So there is a serious problem you have on your hands. It's beyond what is being painted by the media. Let's still stay on the cause of the problem. And you find a community who they will tell you they are coming, and they come, droves, in some cases 250 people. And then the community has like 20 or 30 vigilante services against who have pump action rifles, who you know that the effective range of a good pump action, depending on the bullets you're using, is 30 meters. And these guys have 400-meter weapon that they can fire at you from 400 meters away, and they aim you and they get you. Sometimes they have surface to air missiles. Sometimes they have weapons that can fire at operative range of 800 meters. Sometimes they come with 50-meter caliber weapons. And the military-grade assault rifles they are coming with is superior to what our Nigerian army has. This is not your regular pastoralists. This is not them. This is a full-fledged terrorist organization. And when you hear the vice president telling people to live in peace, to embrace peace, no, you are embracing deaths. So what you're telling them is to sit in one of the people I interviewed, I can still see their faces, really. I've been to these places, I've seen shallow graves, I've talked to kids, I've seen people who had different kinds of things. The pictures are all over my laptop here. I can show you this after the program. If you see what is really happening, one of the people I talked to, I said, why are you staying in this community? You know that they will come back. He said, life in the IDP camp is death. Life in the community is death. I don't know whether they are coming or not, but I can't stay either ways. So they are waiting to be killed. It's just like dying instrumentally. This is what is really going on. And you are telling them to embrace peace because the government is seeing this as farmer header class. So they would advise you to live peaceably. That's why we are telling the government, begin the process to officially gazette these people. Again, let me take you back to Boko Haram. Nobody goes to any community that is attacked by Boko Haram to tell them, live peaceably with your neighbors, because they've been officially gazetted. And Nigerian military knows what they are dealing with, terrorists. But now when you see them as, two fighting, it becomes an issue of trying to separate the two guys that are fighting. No, two guys are not fighting. One person has an agenda, ideological agenda, political agenda, religious agenda, and they are pursuing it. And then if you ask the communities, what do you hear when they come? They start chanting religious chants before they attack. And in many of the cases, you ask them yourselves, especially when they have time to attack, sometimes they cordon off the security issue, they cordon off the community and start slaughtering with knives. And why are they not killing with the weapons they have? Why are they slaughtering with knives? So there are a lot of issues that you see on display here that you would see that indeed the federal government is doing Plateau people, Benue people, and indeed all of those people. And I hear my elder brother talking about, these are not border communities. Plateau is not a border, Benue, Kaduna. So these they move up and down. So you talk.
We really don't have much time. But again, one other thing is that Bish, if he's saying that these are people who have come to attack these communities, that they are not farmers, they're not herders. If he's been able to glean this or investigate that, what's difficult for the NSA and his team to unearth? So why are we trying to paper over crack?
Absolutely nothing. They have more resources at their disposal to conduct even better research than he did.
Yes.
I have alluded to the fact that I don't believe that it's farmer herders clashes, because if it is, we ought to have solved it, because the answer is not in the sky, it's here. We don't need to reinvent anything to solve the problem. I said it that it's much more deeper than that.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. That is all that I have for you guys today on this presentation. We're going to start talking right now. For those of you that want to call in, we appreciate you call in now in case you have something to say. If not, I'll move on to the panel so that we can start talking. Yes, I'm going to post out the link again for those of you that want to join us. This is the last time I'll post the link. Like I said, I don't want us to spend more time here today. So if you're coming into the panel, this is the last time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I appreciate you all. We have somebody on the phone already. Madam Origin is just right here with us. Madam Origin, good evening to you. Happy weekend to you and happy new year to you as well. Please talk to us, madam.
As always, I want a rush then to get it before these awesome panelists, take over and do due diligence to what we come here every day to do. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
Amen.
This is Madam Origin,
Thank you.
Cheerleader for all the youths.
Exactly.
All those ones, the strong, the brave, the few, the faithful. I know they say 75%, but I don't believe that those 75% will be able to do this. There is the few, whether they are 1,000 or 10,000 or 1 million. These are the people I come here for every day. I know also there are some that are sold out. There is a quote that said, the tragedy of our time is that those who believe in and are rewarded by dishonesty and are full of passionate conviction, and they go to great lengths to defend dishonesty. We see it here every day. A few of them filter in here, and so long as our honorable, great leader and the man that holds this candle allows them, we are going to bear and endure. That is the same way we've been enduring the evil going on in the vast nation called Nigeria. I greet everyone. I greet my youth, the one I tell every day. So long as you wake up every morning and declare, I will never be like my current elders. You see windows of ideas will flood in, and you will take a new template, because the template they're using can never do the needful. What we needs to be done in this nation to bring it to the limelight, it is not in the hand of these people. I speak on one of the is it video or clip you showed about the security apparatus talking about IPOB and the Yoruba nation as a secessionist. Pardon my English.
It was
English
article.
now, Boroboro.
Article.
Yeah, it's an article. Okay. Yeah. And he was talking about IPOB by Yoruba nations, as their problem. I beg to differ, General Buba. All the security apparatus in Nigeria, all, I say all, including INEC, the judiciary system, some governors, you all are the mercenaries that are working for the government to bring unimaginable hardship to the people of Niger. I decide to be calling Niger now because all that they have told us have been lies, all manner of lies. The people inside Nigeria are so confused and they are so, thank God there was a comment that Chima made. He said the guy was like going to the IDP camp and staying at home is all that. That is what you, General Buba, has offered the people for 56 years. The template you people have is that. To kill, steal, destroy, disinherit the people of their God-given rights. The right to vote, right to exist, right to enjoy the wealth of their nation is taken from them by you all. You could have included Mr. Niger Watch, who is working day and night. One time he helped to save his people from the evil you people concoct. Let's say, for example, Plateau State had, an agitation group that protected these 200 and something, which you people lie that they are 200. If a whole community is to a 30-something community, retired with dead bodies all over, and you had the guts and audacity to say that the Yoruba Nation IPOB that are trying to protect their people from this type of men, you people, their lies are over. And all the people you send to different places to come and to lie to Nigerians, we see, those balloons are popping. We are seeing clearer. And I tell you, General Buba, you and the security apparatus are the problem. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I stop it here.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that wonderful
Thank you
submission.
so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. I think we have another caller right here. Before that, please press on the like button, my people, and let's take it from here. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Thank you for your time with us. Gingerbread Ma, please, I would like you to talk to us. I can see more people joining us right now. So I'm just going to take just 2 calls and then I'm done with this. Gingerbread Ma, are you there? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, Gingerbread Ma.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you for what you're doing. I really appreciate your work. I just wanted to drop my 2 cents with regards to the bloodshed in that country called Nigeria. You said there's killing going on across the nation. There's killing in Edo State by cultists. There's killing in the southeast by IPOB. There's killing in the north central, northwest, northeast by terrorists. If you put the amount of people who have died in the south by the criminal elements, which I second with Madam Origin, that is still the Nigerian government that are responsible. Look at people that die in the north. My brother, you will see that the number of souls that are sent to their early maker cannot be compared. 200 and something people were bombed in Kaduna by the Nigerian government. They came and they claimed that it was a mistake. The president came out and said that it is the will of God. Now 100 and something people are killed in Plateau State and more counting. Still the Nigerian government, because the security agencies who were alerted that this attack was going to take place did nothing, absolutely nothing, because they are in cohorts. I want to echo it again, Nigerians. They are out to slaughter us. And the security agencies are in collaboration. The commander-in-chief of the armed forces is their head. We have to defend ourselves and take back our nation. The people of Plateau State do as the people of the South have done. Amotekun, ESN, mobilize yourself. Do not wait for a terrorist to secure you. They will kill you more. They will kill us more. One life lost is too much. The Nigerian government is the chief terrorist that are killing Nigerians. I will continue to say that. The Nigerian government is the chief killer of Nigerians. And except the Nigerian people take up that mandate of defending themselves against their killers, be it in a uniform, be it in a civilian, be it politician, be it whatever form of these guys that they present themselves with, we will continue to lament in sorrow. So I just want to echo that again.
Thank you.
While I continue to thank Mr. Nanja Watch. Thank you.
God bless you, Ginger Breadman. Thank you, my brother. Okay, callers, we'll come back to you again. Let me quickly go back to the panel and speak to my people right there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Please do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the $sign. Support what we are doing here. Encourage us to do more for you. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, let me quickly go back to the phone again. All right, madam, are you there? Hello, thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, madam.
I've
Go
not
ahead.
been here since I think I was not here for yesterday. I was busy in a way. And good evening, all everyone on the panel comment section. Thank you for all of us to be here again, and I pray today will be a wonderful day, like the way I enjoyed Friday. Thursday. It was very beautiful. Even yesterday was lovely. I catch it around 8 o'clock when I came in. Yeah, we are here again, Nigeria. Nigerians, we are here again. We will continue to talk. As long as you continue to come here, I will continue to come here. I will not sleep. I will not sit. I will put my own 2-minute comment on Nigeria issue. I saw, first of all, let me start with Mr. Tulumbu. Mr. Tulumbu going to his house in Lagos. Look at the entourage. Look at all the cars that this man. Oh, God, what is happening to us? What is this? Okay, can I ask a question, please? Why is Tulumbu? Why all those cars that are following Tulumbu? What is the purpose of the train with David Cameron? I've entered train with him in Westminster. He sat there. Everybody sat there minding their business. Why is Tulumbu wasting money with all this entourage? What is the purpose of it? Okay, so that they will not harm him, so that they will not buy him. Okay, why not do the right thing? The people on the crowd, they are all shouting, "Ebin power, Ebin power." They say they are hungry. All of them are citing it at the same time. And Tulumbu is some people even working on their working to follow Tulumbu. One man One man, it's not like 1,000 people, one human being is treating Nigeria like this, and Nigeria are taking this thing and looking at it. One man, not two, not three, not four, one man. And look at the waste of money. And people are hungry. And I was listening to that, is it Chike, that guy? I was listening to him, talking how they gave them food in IDB camp, 1 cup to a family. Oh God, Nigeria Watch, what are we going to do? It is paining my heart, to see our people running from their house and going to live. And when they live in that place that you call the IPOB camp, they go there and see molest our girls. Let me not talk too much. You know what I have organized? Bring some people together. We have gathered. We have done something. Our people are suffering. Our people are going through a lot. Tell me the reason why people will be in their house and somebody will come. They will say it's elders fight and farmers fight. Are they fighting? Are they doing boxing? Someone come with something that is bigger than someone and you say it's a fight. What are we going to do? How are we going to help ourselves? I don't know. If I have the means, I will say, okay, I will do this, I will do that. I don't know. People are buying every day, buying them every day. Every day we can't. Do they want to drive these people away from their land? Do they want to finish these people so that we don't hear about them again? What is Tulumbu talking about? What is Chetima is the head of these people? He should go and beg them that we are begging to leave these people alone. What are we going to do, Nigerians? Please, I'm calling all of you. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to say anymore. It is heartbreaking every day. What kind of a country is this? Nigerians, what are we going to do? How are we going to help ourselves? How are we going to make Nigerians in Nigeria to know that we are in big trouble? Please, let's think of something. Our men, our youth, they tell us what to do. We are women. We are ready for anything. Please wake up and tell us what to do. We are ready. It's enough. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, madam. Wow, that's that's deep. You know, I understand how you feel. You know, everybody's feeling the same thing. You know, the people in Nigeria, they are even feeling more. Trust me, they are feeling more. It's very unfortunate. I like the part where he said, "What are we going to do?" For me, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what we're going to do. The situation is terrible. Everybody is talking. We are talking here every day. Arise is talking every day. Channels is talking every day. All the mainstream media, social media, everybody's talking every day, but nobody's listening to anybody. That's the funny part of it. That's the most scary part of it. You know, so thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Let me go to the panel so that I can start hearing from my people right here. Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir. You're the first on the panel today. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy weekend to you. Please, oh, we lost you. You just left. All right, I believe that is your network. But before you come back, maybe somebody else will be speaking. Let me go to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. And please, I would like you to talk to us with all we've presented so far.
Good evening, Niger Watch. I don't know if you can hear me very well. Can you?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, those that have spoken, those that will speak. You know, every day I get emotional about the state of things in Nigeria. And the reason why I get this emotional is I have physically visited every state in Nigeria. apart from Adamawa State. Every other state I have visited. And I know how it used to be that we will be on the road driving, driving in Kari, 10 p.m., 11 p.m. You stay in the north, you don't have to lock your car. It was that peaceful. Jos was our Europe. But look at what is happening. It's not because Nigeria suddenly don't have resources to take care of our needs. No. It is because the people that we call leaders are ruiners. Now, we hear that when campaigns are going on, you use propaganda. But when governance comes in, reality sets in, there is no need for propaganda. Do you know that the video you played where people were saying they were hungry, another version, we have another version of it, that the media group of the president has flooded the whole airway showing people celebrating hailing the president. That's another version. So this one that you played here is the one from the people. The one from the government media department is totally different from what you played, though. And we say we have a country. Do you know these IDP people? The young ladies that are growing up, that have gotten to their puberty stage, don't have access to sanitary pads. Don't have access to sanitary pads. That is a luxury. People are using their clothes. Come on. If that thing does not, if you don't cry because of this thing, then what will make you cry? We have a president being hosted to a party in Lagos where the governor is singing all praises, saying that the people are happy with his strides and his achievements. Meanwhile, in the same country, not up to 1.5 hours of flying, they are burying 200 people, not 200 goats, not 200 fowl, human beings. And then we say we should go ahead. We should, let's live in peace. The normal thing that they will tell us. Anyway, they are not answerable to us. We did not vote them. They grabbed it. They ran away with it. Whoever they gave money to grab it and so on, maybe is the person they will be answerable to. And even at this stage now, they are no more answerable to those people because they have paid for the services. Even if anybody from INEC comes out now to say, oh, we were bribed, this was not the real result, the person will be eliminated the next day because as far as they are concerned, they've paid for the services you rendered. We got to do something, we can't continue to yell. We can't continue to, if there are groups, pressure groups that could, keep bringing this thing to the consciousness of our people. This is punishment. This is bad. This is a country where every day something terrible happens that will make us forget the previous ones. Is anybody talking about Fubara again? No way. Nobody is talking about that one. Is anybody talking about the mistaken bomb attack in Kaduna? No way. Nobody is talking about that. These people will write letter and say they want to come, and they will come. What does that tell you? You don't have a government. You don't have a government. And then maybe in the next 1 or 2 days now, God forbid, another one happens. When other people are celebrating in the world, we always have a black version of it. It's either we have a black Christmas or we have a black New Year. Anytime there is reason for people to celebrate, some people want to make sure that we mourn. And the government feigns ignorance. Are you saying the Yoruba nation and then the IPOB are the reason where there is instability in Nigeria from what the military man is saying? Sometimes I stay and I cry all day because I have related with these people one after the other. I was born in Ado-Ekiti. I know how much time I spent in the north. Good people there. But now everything has been destroyed. And it is not like you have control over every action of another person. But why celebrate? Why celebrate on the other side of the nation as if what happens on the other side does not affect you? Thank you, Mr. Najawuch.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. Mr. Dua, are you available now?
Yes, I'm available.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
And good evening to Najawash. Good evening, all the people in the panel. Good evening, Nigerians, everybody all over the world. Please, I will have asked if anybody can be taking this media to these people in camp, refugee in Nigeria, the people that they make their own refugee in their own country and even in their own state. If this kind of message can be going to them, I will be very happy. Because what our brother just make so a conversation that he have visited all these things, it just were peaceful and these things. We love that, and it was what we heard, that it was really how the country was. But what we did not take in our memory, and this is why I want this kind of message to be going to, even to those refugees camp, those people that they call IDP now, that so that they will learn and able to work for themselves, because there is no government that is going to work for them. I just said yesterday that in Mali, the people called Dogo face the same thing that these people face in the north, but they decide to rise up for themselves. If every house in that villages have barrel, even we know that these people might have machine gun, have this one. If every house is have barrel, they will be able to collect those machine gun from them. Because if these people come and the whole villagers came out with their barrel, they will be able to take 1 or 2 down out of these people. And
No,
that's their gun.
Is not allowed here. I'm sorry.
Okay, very sorry.
It's not allowed.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'm sorry for this thing. So, but this is how the people of Dogo are defending their land now today. That they are restricting, these people are now running away from the Dogos people in Mali. Because I was told in this Italy that the Malian people are afraid of them. This Fulani guy said that Malian people are afraid of them because the way they are dealing with the Malians. So that was why I take it upon myself. Oh, this is the reason that you people are dealing with Nigeria like that, that the Nigerians should not be afraid of you people that are foreign now came to the land. What I want, the reason I said this message to go to those people, our brothers, those our Hausa brothers that is in the IDP camp, is that this is how Usman Danfodio took over their kings. They came friendly, they start trading business with them. Then those people were happy. Suddenly they start bringing this, what they call religion to them. Start teaching them that this is how God says, this is how God did not say. Then before you know, those people started buying to that idea. This is how those people became Muslim that they are today. Then after they have now know that these people, they have brainwashed their brain, they started saying their king are evil, that this, before you know, they eliminate all their kings and make their own king, which is now known as Emir, over those Hausa people. Then while the other side of the British and the Portuguese came to our side, now telling us that where they have the way is Christianity. Just forget whatever people are doing to you. Don't talk. And which these our people are now used to these two messages. that when they are taking your hand, taking your leg, don't worry, just let God leave them. My brothers and sisters in the north, there is no God who said, let them take your hand on your leg. Fight for your land. Because the other day that these people said, they did not, Usman Fodio did not finish the fight. That they are going to take their power to the water of the South, which their children, Usman Fodio told the children to complete the missions, and it's what they are doing. So they are eliminating each villages to occupy with the new people so that they can be much in the land to take their power to the river, to the sea of the South. So by the time the Southerners begin even to say, hey, it is only the North, it did not concern us. One day we concern you, because by the time all the North has been eliminated, it will not remain the South. For a person to say that a Nigeria government came to their land all the way of East Africa, said all of them should come, the Central Africa, all of them should come, in West and the North Africa, wherever the Fulani are, they should come, that Nigeria is their land. They should come and take over it. And people, we are calling it farmer elder clashes. When a person of that country go to another country and say, come and occupy this land, there's nothing like farmer elder clashes. There's nothing like two fighting. There's nothing like to live in peace with your neighbor. They are not neighbor. They are outsiders who want to take over their land. So those people should fight for their land. Now, let me say to the people who do not understand that soldier who said that the problem they have is the IPOB and the Duduwa, or the problem they have is those group. The reason is that this soldier is among these people that are committing these destructions of Nigeria, because now they have occupied every positions of the power. So they want to fulfill those Usman and Fodio missions. And the people now that are disturbing them not to fulfill it are these IPOB people in this east, then the Oduduwa nation in the west. So they see them as an opposition to their mission. So they did not see it as an opposition to insecurity. No, they see it as an opposition to their mission to complete. So the soldier man now, because you people think is working for you as a government. So whatever he say, you say, it's a government now, it's working for. No, he's telling you that the people that are blocking their own mission is this group of people who have sense in your side, who have not allowed them to take over your land. So that is what the soldier man is saying. A soldier man said that a Boko Haram can become a president in the country. It was there in the video. He said one of these people that you call Boko Haram, they can become president of this country. It was there in the video. And when they said, okay, the Boko Haram soldier take them, if any country arrest insurgency, what do they do to them? Do they settle them with house? Do they settle them with motor and whatever money? Is it not to put them in prison and wipe them off so that those kind of things will not exist? But Nigeria own said they arrest insurgency, they now put them to become military of Nigerians. So that is where Nigerians are supposed to know that what they are having as soldiers or their military are those who want to destroy them. Not those who want to fight for them. Those who want to destroy them is what they call their government. Except you have to wake up by yourself and say, no, enough is enough. I can no longer wait for this man that want to destroy me, who went and put on the uniform that's supposed to protect me into this body. So he will not use it as an avenue to destroy me. I said it yesterday, just 2 months ago. There was a soldier video that was sharing that was calling the roadblock that the Fulanis are coming, and the Fulani will emerge in machines and with guns. And he said they should allow them to pass. Soldiers were calling roadblock that they should not talk to them at all. So what are we talking about? So if unless we clean away this memory of Christianity, you will go to heaven, and let them slap you this side and give them the other slap, they slap you. If you allow them, they will blind you. And this is what the Northerners those who claim to be Christians in it now are receiving. They are blinding them because the Bible says, let them slap you this side. Don't worry, let them slap you. Leave it for God and you go to heaven. You will, then the Most said, just do as many you can do. You are going to enjoy heaven. All of them. So they are going to wipe away your land and collect it. Then they want to dwell on earth will wipe away your land so that you will not go to heaven and they will not be dwelling in your place. That is what we are experiencing and that is what we are seeing. Until we begin to say, no, we have a religion which is our forefathers' religion that have loves and unity, that did not pretend that defend their land to fight against what they call the foreign government that they are experiencing and calling Nigeria government, to fight against insurgency in the land. If not, everybody will be ready to no longer have a place to stay. So, because I wish all these people in the IDP camp, they will learn welding work, they will learn fabricating, so that they can construct to defend themselves. Even if it is cutlass for farming, shovel for digging, whatever they can construct to protect their house, whatever. I will prefer them learning those work now, because what Nigeria is going to see is this one is just I can just say it's just a tip of sand or like a powder. But when the thing will start, when the breeze will start blowing, there will be no tree on the ground. So for now, let me yield other person to talk.
All right, Mr. Dua, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please continue to press on the like button. We still have a few people here before we go on the final submission. Let me go to Maxwell. Vine Maxwell, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. How are you doing, sir?
Good evening,
Are you there?
Niger Watch. Yes,
okay.
Please, I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. I am using an earpiece. I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
You are very good. You are good.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother, for the kind of work that you are doing for, to bring sanity in that country that has failed the Nigerian people. I say good evening to every panelist that is here and those that are listening to us. Mommy Diaspora, I salute you. Irene Finest, I salute you in the comment section. Please, my people, I would like to start my submission by telling you people that Nigeria has failed. Nigeria has failed the Nigerian people. There is no way a sovereign state will allow infiltrators from other nations come into a sovereign state, massacre people, citizens, indigenous people of the land, and go free. In Ghana here, it cannot happen. In Ghana, it cannot happen. They tried our pause here in a place they call Ashanti region in Agogo. They tried it, and my president, if there is, yes, we are suffering in Ghana, we are bankrupt, we are poor, but if there is nothing my president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, did by establishing an Operation Cow Leg that threw these people away after maiming and killing, raping, even aged mothers, our mothers, throwing them out, slaughtering their cattle, and so on and so forth. If there is nothing that man did for Ghana, that alone is good for me to thank him for what he has done. And that is what Nigeria has failed to do to their own people. As for this man, I don't know who it is, but I saw here Nigeria military headquarters. The article, that man, I do not know whether that man is in the same military that I also served. Why was these things that is happening in Nigeria today not happen when the military was there? Where were the terrorists? Where were these invaders that are coming in to kill Nigerian people, displace them of their ancestral land, take over the land when the military were there? This is a failure of government. And in the words of my former Chief of Army Staff, retired Lieutenant General T.Y. Danjuma, they are colluding. We went to Liberia, Niger Watch, to fight. I spent 3 years, 8 months in Liberia. I am not conversant with the terrain, but we fought successfully and established a democracy in Liberia that the Liberian people are enjoying today. We had casualties. We had KIAs, kill in action. We had missing in action, MIAs. We had casualties. If you go to Yaba Military Hospital today, Nigeria, you will still see some of the casualties of that war, and Syria alone as well. We were not conversant with the terrain, but we performed. Why is it that in Nigeria, where you know the terrain very well, you are properly equipped, you cannot fight, you cannot defend the people, you allow these invaders to come in and start killing people? It is unheard of. For this man to say, what is the ideology of Boko Haram? Boko Haram wants to establish a Sharia nation, a Sharia country. They have succeeded in establishing it in 12 states in the northern Nigeria. And they want to extend it to Middle Belt and to South, which is going to be impossible. But it is going to be impossible, Niger Watch, if the Middle Beltans, the Southwest, Southeast, and South come together to fight this big elephant that is coming to Iran. It is a pure land grabbing and ethnic cleansing. That is what is going on. You saw what happened in the last administration in a House of Representatives when Benue indigenes that are in the diaspora sent a petition to the House of Representatives to debate that their land has been taken over. That petition was thrown away. It was never heard in that House of Representatives. Today, we are talking of Plateau State. As I was looking at today, WOIN or WION is an Indian media platform on social media. They are talking of 200 people killed in Plateau. And the one that touched me was a woman that was slaughtered, lying down on the ground, and the son backed at her back, while she is also dead in a pool of blood, in her own pool of blood, was calling the mother, trying to wake the mother up. But the mother can no longer rise to back adequately the son. That is what is going on. That is what the government has put Nigerians into. IPOB, if there is justice in Nigeria, if there is equity, if there is fairness, you will not see people like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB coming out. For all we know, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was campaigning on the street of London for restructuring of Nigeria, so that the people will have a say in what happens in their country. But these people refused. They turned deaf ears to those calling. Most of the Nigerian people called for restructuring of that country. Goodluck Jonathan did something. Up to today, nothing happens. These people are bent in taking over your land. That is what they are doing. If you go to Central African Republic, Niger Watch, the indigenous people in Central African Republic chase them away. The only place they can find or run to is Nigeria. And that is why you see them coming to Nigeria, fighting to take over. Because in the words of T.Y. Danjuma, the military, the government, both past and this particular one, are in cahoot of what is happening. How do you expect someone who is supporting someone to arrest the person and prosecute that particular person? What I have to leave as I make my submission, my final submission is this. South, South, Southeast, and Southwest. you must come out. And the middle belt, you must come out to stand up and defend your land. Because what I am saying, if they succeed in getting the middle belt, because of these incessant attacks on the indigenous people in middle belt, they will march to the old southern Nigeria. And I don't believe it is going to be a walk in the park for them. I support you in everything that you do, and I say our people must rise up to defend their land. These people are primarily looking for your land to take over and occupy. That is what they are looking for. And to Islamize their religion all over Nigeria. And that will not happen. We will keep on talking. We'll keep on talking. By the grace of God, is going to reach those people that are keeping quiet, that cannot see anything wrong in what these people are doing to the indigenous people in that country. It's a pity what is going on in that country. Nigeria don't supposed to be in the committee of nations because they have failed the people. If a government cannot protect their own people, that government is irrelevant, and that government cannot be allowed to continue. Thank you so much, Niger Watch, and may God bless all of you for having me here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Maswell. I appreciate you coming around today to pass in your voice. Yes, let's do this once in a while, whenever you have a chance, because everybody needs to be part of this. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, guys. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to press on the like button. Let me check on this like, because I'm be asking for you guys to press on the like button. I'm not even sure how many likes we have. Let me see. Okay, we have 152 likes. Is very low. If you can take it to at least 200 now before I call on the next person. We only have 152 likes. Please, if you are watching, press on the like button, the thumbs up. That's another word for it. Press the thumbs up for us to take it out of here. I appreciate every one of you. Let our voices go far. It's currently on 161. Press on that like, my people. It's very, very important. Okay, let me call on the next person to talk to us. Black Panther, my brother, it's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you very much for always being there. I appreciate you. Talk to us. What's your take on what is going on and what I presented today?
Niger Watch, thank you very much. To everybody out there, I want to thank everyone for really speaking out the truth, because we here, we stand for the truth. I want to thank those listening. Should carefully listen and take their pen and paper and write it down, because what we are listening today is going to repeat itself or go in another dimension in the so-called the Niger-Benue axis, like I spoke yesterday. Now, I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you and give you more strength and grace to do the needful to us all and to your motherland. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. You presented something concerning Tinubu, moving. I think I have watched that video before, though I didn't see the video. You were reading it anyway. But I watched the video and I laughed. And I watched a video in on WhatsApp, and I commented there. And my comment was I have no apology. It was strong, and I have no apology, because I had to give back what belonged to Caesar. One, I want to speak here. What Tinubu did in Lagos was just what we call, he's trying to make a political awareness. He's trying to oppress the people. The hungry people is trying to show and intimidate them with all the peripherals of soldiers carrying. Can you imagine a president carrying a battalion, following himself with all the military heads, following himself to where? Where are they going to? They are not going to any meeting or any congregation or any seminar. They are just driving around Lagos, and finally they end up in Bodilon. That is what they are doing. The people, you all, if you go and listen to that video, some people were shouting, "We are hungry." The same people that voted him in power, that rigged the election for him, they are dancing, they are crying, they are saying, "Oh, we are hungry." See, I have no pity for them until they will come out and realize and get themselves and lock into what we have locked into. We want to change the trajectory, and if they refuse that change, then the needful and the prophetic word, I study prophetic word that have been released in the international world will come to pass. It is man that will allow that thing to come to pass. If you don't want that thing to come to pass, we have to do the needful. Prophecy come, we play over it. If you don't want that prophecy to come to pass, you have a role as a being that was created by God to change the trajectory by your walking. And if we cannot do that, then we have released ourselves to the prophetic word. Because even the devil can release the prophetic word, and it will come to pass in our own eyes. If we don't rise up and say, we don't want it, this is what we want, we can change the prophetic word that has come out, because God has given us the power, because we are on earth to dominate. We are not on earth to serve as slave to anything. And now words have been released. Many Nigerians are just looking at those words as mere words. It is not mere words, because it is words that caused the First World War and words that caused the Second World War. And men came together again with words and ended those two wars. We have to look and keep those words and walk and be looking at those words and think and try to change it. And this is what we are doing. Until those people that are there, they are saying they are hungry. They've never seen hunger. If you see hunger, you will come to your realization that I cannot be hungry. I have to change my status. And how do you change your status? Is to look at your economy and look at your country. Is your country, is it in your hand, or is it somebody's hand that's trying to change it for you so that it can benefit them and not benefiting you? They are trying to make you a slave in your own land. You got to stand up and change it. That is why I look at them and said, you people are calling the obedient Obingo. Now, we agree. That name, I love that name. Oh, me, I know the shake. But what all obedient are prepared for this thing. We know what is going to happen. And we are prepared our mindset, our heart towards this thing. Now, it is left for us to tell them, and we have been telling them, come into that cloud of the progressive, the mighty men of valor that want to change this thing. We are sitting down here, we are dialoguing. And that is how a formidable thing is formed and a great country is formed. And I thank Nigeria for giving us this platform so that we can discuss, so that people out there will hear us and look at what we are saying and see if we have sense in what we are saying. And I want to speak. I don't know if Nigeria Watch really picked El-Rufai's speech today when he was interviewed by China's television. But I want to say here, like I told you all yesterday, and I'll still stand my trajectory. Nigeria has 8 formation divisions, 4 in the north, 4 in the south, 2 in the belt, 1 in the Niger Delta, 1 in the close, 2 in the belt, right down in the Niger Delta, and 2 down. Now, the one close to the belt, that is the third division. They refused to act because they had a signal. Remember, every one of us remember when the soldiers were saying, the real soldiers, they were fighting the war, not the officers that have been brought over. They were saying anytime they move, they hear an order from above. that they should retrieve. And there was a certain time where they moved and they were cut off at the middle of the fire. They were triangled by the terrorists. And what happened? We lost a lot of our patriots on the battlefield. Why did we lose them? It is because the controllers, the generals, the government have made up their mind to make these people a sacrifice. So that will boost the morale of the people they've organized to take the land. Because what is happening is land grabbing, it's ethnic cleansing, and land grabbing. Like what the gentleman said, the African development, whatever the other guy was saying, is exactly the truth. He was saying something that it was its ethnic group, and the ethnic group is Fulani. And they are having what? Ethnic agenda and political agenda. If we don't rise up to that occasion, then you will see them taking the belt, the Niger belt and the Benue belt. That is very key to them. But I know that they are going to rebuke them. One, we have rebuked them in the South. The entire South, they cannot come because they tried. They spring their bomb, they couldn't do anything. We have rebuked them. El-Rufai said yesterday, when I was watching him on the news, I beg everybody to go and watch him. One, I want to say that the Fulani has no land. They have no ancestral land in Nigeria. 400 years ago, they came to invade the 7 northern axis states, and they succeeded. And they now changed the names of all those outside villages and towns. They now established their caliphate, which is going on now, which they want to use to perpetrate evil into the land and bring in those people that came all the way from Libya, Ghana, all those axes down that they drove. They want to bring them so that they can settle. Remember, he said one. El-Rufai said one thing. Mr. President, the former president said one thing. He said all the Fulani around Africa should come to Nigeria and settle. That is the grand commander of the Fulani oligarchs speaking there. And that is what they are doing. Until we focus on this word, I have said earlier on that word can change the trajectory of the world. And it has been done before. And it will still repeat itself. It will continue to repeat itself. El-Rufai said that what has happened in Kaduna, where you have thousands of people being fined, that is greater than what is happening now. That what is happening now is just a minute thing. It's just a minute thing. That the Fulanis that we have, there are different type of Fulanis. There are different type of Fulani. I want to tell every Nigerian, Fulanis are Fulanis, and they have one destiny, and that destiny is a conquest destiny, and we are going to truncate that destiny in Nigeria. Nigeria is very accommodative. Nigeria, in the whole of Africa, Nigeria is the most accommodative country I've ever seen, because God has blessed us and made us the big brother of Africa. We cannot run away from it. That is who we are, and that is why they want to take advantage of who we are. But we are going to fight back, because Nigerians are warriors. We all came from a land, and we came from a land of warriors, and we are going to fight back. We are going to continue to educate our people, because that man called El-Rufai, the entire Niger belt, Benue belt, are going to teach him a lesson of his life, because he's not going to see what they have proposed, nor see the destiny which they are driving to. He's not going to see it. He's not going to see it. We are going to match them with words. Why words? And hand by hand, we will match them tooth by tooth. So my brothers in the Benue, in the Middle Belt, in the South, in the Southwest, we have gathered ourselves with Ameteku. In the Southeast, they have gathered themselves with IPOB. Yes, I am standing here to announce it, to say it. The Yorubas have done theirs. The South, they can't even go to the South. Now, the Middle Belt, you have to come together. Benue State have started it. You have to go in line with Benue State, so that you can form a formidable force, regardless of what you are holding. It doesn't matter. Intel will make you go out and fight for those people. wherever they are. We can do it. Our forefathers have done it. We can do it again. We have to rise up. This is the only course we have now for the future. If we don't do it, our children coming up, they are not going to have a land to see. Rather, they'll be slaves in their own land. Their history, they are trying to write away our history. It can never be written off. So therefore, we are with you, our brothers in the Benue Isis, the Jaws, the Benue, we are with you in spirit, in strength, and in prayers. We are with you. You people should come together and do this. Erufai is saying that the fight we have in the Taraba and the Jaws is just minute. That there are different Fulanis. Oh, that Kaduna, thousands of people were killed. What was done is just hundreds and hundreds. Oh, so you have different Fulanis. Oh, you are looking for land to stay. Why is it that a Igbo man, they go to somewhere, they don't look for land, they don't conquer? Why is it that Yorubas, they travel, they don't go there to steal nor conquer? Why is it that the Nupe man does not go there to go and conquer? Why is it that out of all the tribes in Nigeria, it is only the Fulani tribes that go around to conquer, to maim, and bring the generation of Nigeria down? Why is it so? This is the question we should ask them. They said it was headless men fighting. Oh, you wanted to use headless men to take our land. We rebuke you. Now the game has started again. We have pushed you people back. Now you will tell us, why are they still fighting and maiming the people down? Is it farmer and elders or terrorists? That is the question to edify. If he continue history, we not forgive even his children yet to be born. We are going to fight to the last of what we have gotten in Nigeria, and we are going to get it back. And if you people stretch us, we are going to do the needful, and we are going to allow the prophetic word by the Western world that they've spoken about Nigeria. We are going to make it happen, and it will happen if it will drive us to that land, to that cross line. We are rebuking you until we get to that cross line. Then you will know who the Nigerian warriors are. We are going to come and rise from the middle belt. We are going to rise with our brothers in the middle, in the north central. We are going to rise there because they are our brothers. And if you people refuse not to be our brothers because we have accepted you, they have the right to come into a country and go through legal means and nationalize. We have accepted you. You are Nigerians like us. But if you want to come in there with intruders, terrorism, and make our citizens, we are going to rise. And the line, the middle line, is being stretched. There is a limit for elasticity. When it's dragged to a limit, it will break. When you break it, the Nigerian in us will rise. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you.
Wow, thank you, Black Panther. Thank you very much for that submission. Thank you, my brother. I can see more people coming in. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. All right, let me go to Mr. Kenny. Mr. Kenny, thanks for joining us today. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir? You need to
Hello,
unmute
Mr.
yourself, please.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you
Hello,
very
good
much, my
evening,
brother.
sir.
How are you doing today?
I'm fine. How's the family?
Yeah,
And
we are good. We
happy
are very
New
good. It's good to
Year in advance. You're welcome, sir.
thank you.
So the problem in Nigeria, I'm just so tired since days now. I'm just be down because of the problem in Nigeria. Really, I don't really know how we're going to solve these issues. I don't really know because we are just here. We are talking every day. The problem, the people in Nigeria. The people living right there, they are the one just making everything so tiring. I don't really understand. No movement. We are be calling on them to rise up. In this kind of situation we have in Nigeria, pet, we call them to rise up. They are still sitting down. I don't really know if the suffering, they are enjoying it, or they are just like the government, or the what is going on in Nigeria is okay for them. I don't really know, really. Cause me here, I'm here every day, just be thinking about them, watching news, listening to news, everything that is going on. I just so tired, really. I'm so tired. For me, I don't really know the solution. Where is going to be the solution? I don't really know. Because it's like everybody in Nigeria, they have given up. They just gave up everything. That okay, that's how it is. We just have to, manage the situation. But the situation in Nigeria, we cannot manage it. We cannot. Because the more it gets worse in Nigeria, it becomes stress to us here in diaspora. Really, we will say that, oh, it's not our business, but it's our own business. As long that we have one or two person in Nigeria, unless the person don't even have anyone in Nigeria, say, okay, my passport, I don't have anything to do in Nigeria, that here I have to live my life here. But if not, we will still think about it. The situation in Nigeria will still affect us. How are we going to do this issue that the electoral act have to be reviewed? That is where the problem is on the constitution. That is what we have to fight for now. That is what we have to fight for, because we cannot fight that, oh, Tinubu must go. Tinubu is not going anywhere. Tinubu will complete his 4 years. That is sure. But what are we going to do to that constitution and that electoral act? They have to review it, that we have free and fair election. That is where the problem lies. Because with that, we can elect a good leaders that will take care of the people. With that, corruption will be reduced drastically, because the politicians will not store money for the next election to buy the INEC or to buy judges. When they know that election is free and fair, they will sit up and work for the people. But with that, with those two things not resolved, we know that everything is still going to continue like this year after year. Every day, we will still hear bad news. What are we going to do to change those two things, to push for that electoral act and the constitution? That is where the problem lies. Because if we have that constitutional review or electoral act, they review it, then everybody can come together. Okay, this is who we want to elect. Then if the person don't do well, the next 4 years, then we elect new person. Because with this, everything is going to get worse every day in Nigeria. It's going to get worse. Because now they are planning for 2027 now. They are accumulating money. They are accumulating money. That is what they know. That is what they know. Imagine 4 years under this criminal, Tinubu, that called himself president. He's a criminal and he's looting money. He have already started what Buhari stopped. He want to continue from there. That is why the killing is going on. He don't even make any comment. It's not his own business. So they are throwing party here and there. It's not his business, because they have a strategy. They have a plans. So they are carrying out that plans. They are carrying out that plans. Not that we don't have the Nigerian military. They are the best in Africa. They are the best in Africa. Give Nigerian military, give them that free hand to do whatever they like. You will see that 1 month, before 1 month, all these terrorists, you will not hear of them. If all these leaders, their hands, they are not involved in this criminality that is going on, these terrorists. Tinubu is a terrorist. Buhari is a terrorist. Shetima is a terrorist. They are doing all these things to bring the people down. They are just doing to bring the people down. That is the reason why you will see soldiers, they will go out, before you know, they will receive an order to stop. Those terrorists, they are nothing. The ECOMOG war Nigeria went to, they succeeded. They did their best, and they are great people. The Nigerian soldiers, they are great people. They are strong. If you talk about all the military in Africa, Nigerian military, they are the best. Give Nigerian soldier one month, you will not hear of this terrorist. 1 month. If all these president, all these leaders, their hand is not involved, 1 month you will not hear of them. I bet you will not hear of them because they have a plans. But I know that plans they will not succeed, not in Nigeria, because the Nigeria does not belong to the Fulanis, not belong to all these criminal politicians. Nigeria belongs to everybody, and everybody have his own right to his or her own land. The Southeast have its own right to its own land. The Southwest, the South-South, the Northeast, the North Central, they have the right to their own land. Nobody from outside, no Fulani can come and say want to conquer. We are not in the year 1940. Never. This is 2023. We want to enter 2024 by next week. So things are changing. Nigeria kept quiet doesn't mean that we don't know what we are doing. We know what we are doing. If they provoke us, Nigeria will be on fire. Really, Nigeria will be on fire. We have been keeping quiet for so long. That doesn't mean that we don't know what we are doing. We know what we are doing. We know what we are doing. Unless they don't like themselves, we know that if they push us so far, it's going to be terrible in Nigeria. It's going to be terrible. Those people crying that they are hungry. This is not the time for them to cry that they are hungry. They have to do the needful to come out and protest. Protest against the what is it called? The Electoral Act. Protest against the bad governance in Nigeria. Protest against the constitutional review. If you say they want to if they can come out and protest for these three things, the military will not come out and start to shoot them or say they want to kill them. No. Where the problem will lie, they say, oh, Tinubu must go. That is where the problem will come from. So Tinubu is already there. If you say Tinubu must go, they will say, oh, you people elected him, so and he won in court. So those one, we doesn't need all those stress now. Those one will cause more problems. But if you say, okay, we are fighting for constitutional review, everybody go to Abuja. Those people in Abuja, they are protesting. Oh yeah, go to the House of Assembly, Senate, protest there. Everybody, they are protesting. Everybody coming out for this constitutional review and for everyone to have his own right to his own community. You will see that no military will come out and disturb anybody. No military will come out and disturb anybody. When they will start to protest for this electoral act, they have to review it. That is a good step that everyone needs to take. We are not saying that, oh, come out and start destroying things. It's just a peaceful protest, but they will not come out. Instead of coming out, they depend on begging. Because the politicians have made all citizens to be a beggar. We are not a beggar. We are a strong people. We are strong people. Anywhere we are in the world, we are strong. But all this criminality, like Tinubu, the drug lord, is going about looking for investors. Tell me, which investor will hear about this kind of news in Nigeria? I said they want to come and invest in Nigeria, and they are blaming the media that, oh, we are not. We have to say positive things about Nigeria so that to attract investors. must you do positive things to us? Must you talk positive? You have to act. Those investors that want to come and invest in Nigeria, invest anywhere. Before they will come, they have to make their own research before they will go to any country. Germany, where I am, nobody will not make any announcement. The investor come. Investor will come and do their own business because they know the place is safe for them. But not in Nigeria. They are making propaganda. You can use propaganda to win an election, but you cannot use propaganda to govern the people. Never. What you do will surely speak for you. What you do will surely speak for you. That is life. These people, they thought that, oh, everything about life is just money. They don't know that life without good name is nonsense. When we die, you will not take pain out of this world. So why can't them, all these evil people we have as a politician, like Tinubu, criminal, why can't they just do the right thing so that everybody will have sense of belonging in the country? I don't know where I don't even know where they are taking all this money to. I don't even know. Sometimes I will not be thinking. Even when somebody will have 100 million or even 200 million, if you want to live a normal life, you cannot, in Nigeria, you cannot finish it till you die. If you have your own apartment in Nigeria, what you are just doing is just food, you know, with good security, with everything is stable. What are you going to use it for? But all these greedy people, they just want to live above everybody in Nigeria. They want to know everybody will just come down, be begging them for money. That is what they just want. That is why you will see that corruption is in the highest order in Nigeria, because they want to live above everybody. When they know that money cannot buy health. When death will come, money cannot save these evil politicians. Money cannot save them. When sickness will come, their billions will not save them. And we are going to rejoice over their death. We are going to rejoice over these evil politicians. We are going to rejoice over their death. The people will rejoice over their death. And with the people, with the people that are suffering, we are going to live long and we are going to see our 90s and celebrate our 100. All these politicians, they will not see their 80. Never. All these evil politicians, they will not see their 80s. When I was in Nigeria 2015, Nigeria happened to me. I lost two of my brothers. One was 40 years, the other one was 46 years. I lost two of them. The 40 years, his wife was just 1 month pregnant when he died. The second one, he died in a motor accident. I know what I went through in Nigeria, even my family. My dad is on drugs every day. I know how much I spend on drugs for my dad every day. 50,000 every month, every day. The drugs was not expensive like that because of all this dollar increase. Everything went up. They are only my dad for years. They have not paid. But all those things, God Almighty will surely judge them. We shall rejoice over their death. My dad is almost 90 years now. All these evil politicians, they will never ever see their 80. Never. And they are going to die a miserable death for all what they have done to Nigerians. What they have done to Nigerians. Every day I'm crying here. What am I going to do? I am crying every day thinking about Nigeria because it's my country. I have no other country apart from Nigeria. I'm here diaspora. I'm a foreigner here. Even though I have German passport, children that are here, but we all are foreigner. Me, myself, and children, even though we have the German passport, we are foreigners in Germany. Nigeria is my home. Nigeria is my own country, and Edo State, Benin City is my home. It's my hometown. I'm not living here forever. What are we going to do? Sometimes I'll be thinking, what am I going to do? To see that Nigeria works for everybody. To just live a normal life. That is what we need as a human being. That is what we need as a human. Just live a normal life. Eat your food, take care of your children. That's all. Because everything is vanity in this earth. You have 50 rooms, you have a duplex, you have duplex, you have 4 flats, you have everything, but you are going to sleep in one room. All these politicians, they are looting money since 1960, be looting money, looting money. Abacha loot and loot, still yet Abacha money is still coming to Nigeria. The Abacha, he died. Where about the money? Where about the billions? I don't even know for all these evil politicians, they normally think about all these things. And at the end, when they die, the children of these evil politicians will be selling the properties that they have destroyed lives to acquire. You will be selling the property very cheap, at a cheaper price, because they don't know the value, because their father doesn't struggle for it to acquire those properties. If their parents struggle for it, they will know the value that before my father acquired this property, he struggled for it. So I have to make use of this property so that everything will be normal. Never, they will never do it. You will see all those politicians now when they die, their children be selling their properties at a cheaper price. At a cheaper price. Look at killing going on in Nigeria, killings in Benue, in Plateau, Jos, everywhere killing, in Kaduna, everywhere killing, and no part of Nigeria there's no killing. No part in Nigeria there's no killing. Just that the media, they will not show all those things. No day that there's no killing in Nigeria. Is it supposed to be so? Is that how we're going to live our life as a Nigerians? When are you going to rise up? When? When are we going to rise up? We in diaspora, we will be talking and talking. The people in Nigeria, they keep on sleeping, snoring, doing nothing. When you will say give away, when you will come online, say you want to do give away, you see more than 1,000 people, 2,000 begging for money, because the Nigeria politicians, they have done something bad to us, that we cannot even work for ourselves. Instead of us to work for ourselves, we depend on begging, and that life is not supposed to be so. We don't like that kind of life. We don't depend on anybody. We depend on our strength, and we depend on God. We depend on our own ability to do something reasonable for ourselves so that we can earn good living. But these politicians, they want to destroy our lives. It shall never be well with them. Every day I'm cursing them, laying curse on them. Every day I'm laying curse on them. It can never be well with them. Never. With them are their children. Those children that are protecting, they want their own children to live the best life. They want their own children to live the best life in Nigeria. They will send their children abroad, and their father will stay in Nigeria, be looting the wealth, the wealth of the people, be sponsoring their children in abroad, buy houses in abroad for their children to live well in abroad. That was the reason why I tackled one the other day. I told him that your father is a criminal. Your father destroyed your father destroyed Nigeria, and you are here. You are enjoying the light, enjoying the good road here in Germany. But your father, they are destroying the country. I spoke to him that day. I insulted him and his father. And that is what I will continue to do with all those politicians today. Each time I see them, that is what I will do to them, so that they will pass the message to their father, to their evil father. I know that one day, things will not remain like this. There must be a change, drastically change in Nigeria. Surely, no matter how long it will take, but we are going to fight it and make sure that, yes, that change we are looking for. everybody in Nigeria live a reasonable life. Not this kind of life we are living. Not this kind of life. You will send money home. The money we send home, it will not be even enough for them to eat or to take care of themselves. That is kind of life we want to live. Never. I know that these politicians, they are just playing pets. We are going to take our country no matter what. No matter what. Things will surely change in our lifetime. I myself, I will experience this good Nigeria. I will experience it. I will live in that country and relax and cross my legs and put toothpick in my mouth and say, I thank God. That is my plan, and I know that God will surely do it. God will surely do it. Tinubu will not spend 4 years. Though. Tinubu will not spend 4 years. Although that, yes, he's there that I want to spend 4 years. But I know that God Almighty will not allow him to spend that 4 years because the suffering of the people is just too much. In our own capacity, in our own strength, we cannot take him out of that seat that, oh, you cannot spend 4 years. But I know that God Almighty will not allow him to spend 4 years. Thank you so much, Sana Jawash. Hello?
Thank you. Thank you
Yeah,
very much.
thank you so much. I thought that my time is over. I heard this alarm.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Thank
that's
you
why.
so much. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Kenny. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I will say I set my sympathy for your loss in Nigeria due to the situation of the country. For you to lose your two brothers, you use the word that Nigeria happened to you. This is one of the things we talk about all the time. If we cannot sort Nigeria to be better today, is a breakfast that probably everybody must eat from. So let's continue to speak. Let's continue to stand for what is right, how Nigeria can be better. It's very, very unfortunate. Um, and you also mentioned that none of them will reach 80 years. I disagree on that because many of them, they reach Babangida now. Not be 100 years, that one complain. So Babangida never reached 90 years. Basajo never reached 90 years.
They're not the down.
So, my brother, we shouldn't believe on those things that all these people, God will punish them. God not to punish anybody. God have given everybody the power to mute yourself for NASA. Thank you. God have given everybody the power to repair their own country. That is why you're in Germany, and Germany is beautiful. I'm in United Kingdom. UK is beautiful, properly organized, and we have some of our brothers here who are in America and Italy. Their countries are also beautiful and properly organized. The system is working. It's only in Nigeria that nothing is working. We, the people, cannot be praying for karma to meet these people. We cannot be praying that for God to punish them. God not go punish anybody. We cannot be praying that, overnight, let them sleep, may they not wake up. No, they happen like that. It doesn't work like that. These people they will enjoy their tenure. They will pass the power to others. The money they've looted, them and their immediate and extended family will use it to enrich themselves and live extravagant lifestyle, both home and abroad. While you and I will be here praying, Satara Baba Baba Sabo Sabo Sabo, may they die, may they do this. That's why I don't do those things. I don't pray for anybody to die. I don't do all those things. We are lazy. I'm sorry to say, Nigerians, we are lazy. Not all of us, but I'm using the we. Because you have to look at it. Majority of Nigerians they prefer to lay back and pray. They prefer to lay back and be hopeful. That's why we are here. That's why we are here. I've said it in so many cases that when your child is growing up and your child pick a remote control and throw it on your head, and you say, "Oh, my baby, I love you," that child will say, oh, that means what I did is normal. There's a day it will go carry a knife to hit your head. But when your child throw a remote control and you take action, that child already know that what he did is wrong. So let's come back to our politicians. Our politicians steal for free and go without no harassment. So they already know. We have trained them to know that it's normal for them to steal. We've trained them to know that when you steal, the best that we can do is go on social media to talk. When you steal, the best we can do is to talk to our family members at home. You said what?
Is someone there?
Can you hear me? So you guys cannot hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mr. Najawash. I can hear you.
What's happening? I'm talking now. It's only you.
I can hear you.
If someone else can hear me, that means everybody is hearing me. Is your network, sir? You know? So these guys already know that they can steal and get away with it. That's why we are where we are today. Rotimi Amechi came on a public space to let Nigeria know that we, the politicians, will not stop stealing until Nigerians stop us. That's a statement. That's a statement that none of us took seriously till today. We will not stop stealing until Nigerians stop us. As we are talking right now, in any state you know you come from, and you are listening to this broadcast, call your brothers or your relatives back home to drive around and go to different lounges in your state, bars, club, and see how Nigerians are bubbling right now. I'm not saying tomorrow, I'm saying now, today, right this minute. Then you get to understand that this is Nigerians for you. Everybody just move on and believe or think that everything, that what is happening, what the politicians are doing to us is normal. That's why you see some people come on air to say that after all, person don't fair do it before. Why now? Why not they accuse Tinubu? Now let Tinubu do it. Buhari do now. You see, that is the mentality of a human being. Telling you that it is normal to steal. If Mr. A don't fair thief in the past, and you coming now to say that B is stealing this time is wrong. Let B steal thief for free, make it get rest of mind. It is crazy. Then when I look at some people's mentality, in most cases, these people that have this same kind of mentality, they are not always an illiterate. Because in most cases, we always say that, oh, now illiterate they be. No, not all the time. If you go and check them, some of them, you know, they are literate. They have degrees. Some of them have masters. Some of them have PhDs. Some of them are professors. They begin to ask yourself that, oh, what is happening? That is why we are where we are today. It's just like me running this media. I do something wrong today. You people say it's normal. Tomorrow I do another thing. You people say it's normal. Without you not knowing that you are building me more for corruption. I've said it so many times on this platform. Any of you following me and you said you love me, the best way you can show to me you love me is when I'm doing something wrong and you call me back. You cannot say you love me and I'm doing something wrong. You say, because I love Nigeria, I beg, Mona, leave that guy alone. I too love him. The guy they try. I too love him. And I'm doing something wrong. I'm collecting bribes everywhere. And come here to lie to you all. Then you still be saying, I love that guy. That means you are satanic. I don't need that kind of love. I want people that will tell me the truth. That no, Elvis, this was wrong. I'll say, is it? Ah, now wow, I'm not saying that way, because that is human being for you. The things that you think that you are seeing properly, in most cases, you are not seeing it. You need another person to call you out before you get to understand that, oh my God, I didn't see it like that. That is why when I was in university, my professor always said to us, before you submit your assignment, proofread it for at least 1 week or 2 weeks. It doesn't mean proofread it once. You proofread today, then relax, go and do something else. Tomorrow, carry that same book, your assignment, go through it again. Relax, do something else. Now, football, you want to go play, do anything. Go enjoy yourself. 3 days later, carry that same assignment, proofread again. If not, a silly mistake can cost you. But it's only in Nigeria you see everybody claiming perfection. You try to correct this one, they said, I beg, who are you? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? That word have destroyed us till today. Because everybody are claiming and forming superiority. We have a long way to go. Okay, look now. The situation in Nigeria is affecting everybody. But everybody is fighting for different things. How does that even make sense? Just imagine when Peter Obi was campaigning. During the time Peter Obi was campaigning, we were seeing the IPOB people coming out that they need Biafra. Right? We need Biafra. We need Biafra. During the time Peter Obi was campaigning. If I say now, if I talk and I say, what you guys were doing then is part of the reason why these people decided that never, ever Peter Obi become a president. Do you know why? Now ask yourself, during the time of the campaign, did you hear anything kidnapping? Did you hear anything terrorist attack, bombing or anything? Oh, okay, you know where I'm going now. All those people were quiet. They wanted the election to be over, made their person win. But our own, no. We were fighting for different things at the same time. You are claiming that you need a better country. Somebody that will give you the better country, come. You can't fight. At the same time, a lot of them were making live videos saying that, no, Nigeria is a zoo. Peter Obi is a scam. The same IPOB people. Some of them, they will come to this platform talking about the same IPOB. I say, I was trying to make them understand that no be this time you go talk about this thing. May election finish. Lie. Some of them, they know them, they listen right now. They're always listening. Some of them are satanic. They are listening, they'll pretend that maybe they don't want to join the panel, but they are listening, they are satanic. They come here so many times. Yes, Peter Obi is fighting to become a president. That's fine. We are fighting. We need IPOB. We need IPOB. If not, it will destroy everywhere. We'll destroy Southeast. We'll destroy blah, blah, blah. We'll do blah, blah, blah. Look today now where we are. They don't give us the floor. Now, I'm going to destroy everywhere. I mean, I don't destroy now. Now, the people who quiet that time and I even going to destroy. You yourself, we don't make man tell everybody already your plans. You don't even do anything. The people who are quiet, they're quiet during the time of the election. Now they even destroy everywhere they go. So, how many times you don't hear say Fulani men or Fulani terrorists or whatever, they'll come, they make noise for Twitter, for YouTube. We want to do this. We want to do this. How many times? Now only IPOB people they see say anything where they want to do, they'll fair can't tell you for social media. They'll fair can't threaten you for social media. That's why they say empty vessels make the loudest voice, the loudest noise. How many times we don't see video will say Fulani the 30 people? Those who are not the 30 people, they're the act. This is one of the things that Oraka was talking about the other day, that he's praying to see a day where the IPOB people will keep their plans to themselves and just execute it. No, never. How can you be clamoring for something different while Peter Obi was about to become a president? Normally, may you think on yourself. If you want to be truthful to ourselves, my people, think on yourself. If your person will say one can rent house for your house, una they follow agreement and everything. Say okay, follow this agreement, the terms and conditions for you to rent this flat and all that. Then you can't hear you picking the tell another child for your compound say, when we move into this house, we want to destroy everywhere, or like everywhere we want to destroy. If you hear those kind of things, you will still give that your flat to that tenant. Not true. You will still. This is what I saw. They try stop some of the for the country. Say maybe I don't know what they talk. There's some people grow for nothing, they don't get sense. They'll say maybe we don't know what they talk. Not everybody that is old that have sense. Some people that is young, they have sense more than old people. Everybody were clamoring for the same thing. Peter Obi was dumbfounded. The man don't know what he want to talk again. Peter Obi will go to some space. You see people come, they ask her, when you become a president, what are you going to do to the IPOB? Some kind of question you don't supposed to ask. Even though you know what this man can do, there are some questions you don't supposed to ask this man in public. Then they'll come put this man in a constrained situation. The man will come the blab. He go come the think, if I talk and go this side now, the IPOB people feel not happy. If I talk and go this side now, the Nigeria people, when me want to become the president, they feel not still happy. Because say, hey God, which kind of wahala be this? Why this person call they ask this kind of question now? Because they don't get sense. Common sense, they. So it's yes. Why?
Okay, thank you. You see, what you have said, you are completely right. I want to look at it from one thing. I want to make a analysis for you. The IPOB as it is, their aim and objective, part of it has been met. And they are divided. Let us be factual here. Let me add to what you have said. The IPOB are practically, logically, or any other way, they are divided. That is why they are making nonsense noise. Because of what divide them, it is money. The whole thing that's making them to it is money. So what I am looking at, I don't know if you are seeing it. They have succeeded in diverting the attention of the Nigerian military to somewhere, I don't know, but I know they've succeeded. That is why you see the military, they have calmed down. They are just talking jargons. They are calmed down. So to me, in total, because of what happened in the history, they don't want to repeat what happened again.
My brother, listen, my brother. Let all these three that grammar you they speak so.
Not the grammar.
My stand is, was it proper for you to be clamoring for Biafra at the same time Peter Obi want to become a president of Nigeria?
There are some IPOB group that supported Peter Obi.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I know some of them.
Anyway, anybody that was clamoring for Biafra, let's say it is. Don't put water.
That is why I says it is divided. Some are saying Peter Obi should get away. We want Biafra. Why some are saying let's give him chance.
Then why? By the way, people that is clamoring right now for separation, why are they clamoring, my brother? Please tell me in one sentence.
Okay, you know why they are clamoring? Because they have not been given their space to excel.
Because the country is not
sovereign
working.
state.
Because
yes,
the country is
they have not
working.
been given their space to excel.
No about
even
space,
when they are
because the country is not working.
It's not working.
Okay,
they have
fine.
Tried.
Okay, fine. Now you find somebody you and I know that if maybe they allowed him to sit there, Nigeria would have worked. Or you don't know, say Nigeria for work if Peter Obi win, if they allow him take a position.
Okay, Mr. Najawat, you see, all these things what they do, all of us know. we were gambling and hoping.
I was not
They are not
part of the gambling.
They
I was
are
not part
not
of it.
hoping. Their hope has been dashed. They have run their conclusion. And some of them, yeah, they've run their conclusion, but some of them still have hope. So those that have run their conclusion, they don't give a damn. They said the system will finally fail, and which we have come to the conclusion. It is glaring to our eyes now.
Let me reply. Uncle Ben, you said, Mr. Elvis, while I agree with you, I don't think it would have made any difference. The North, and by extension, some Yorubas don't want Igbos in power. You and I know that, and I've said that so many times here. But these people will never want Igbo in power, most especially for the first time in decades in Nigeria. Somebody from Igbo run for presidency and he won it. But the same time, some Igbo people were clamoring for Biafra on different spaces. Peter Obi, how will you give us our Biafra? How will you? Then you are telling Nigerians or the so-called cabals, elites, that if this man enter, the first thing we want to divide this country. You know, say people, you know, see what people they tell them. Why can't we just exercise patience? I'm not against what you were asking for, but you'd have just at least for some time, just quiet for some time. Make this man enter. See whether the change that we all are clamoring for will come. When I say no, no pass. Anybody that comment rubbish for there, admins block them on earth and in heaven. Like I've said before, I'm not on this platform to have multitude around me. I'm on this platform every day to speak the truth and facts. If now only one person I feel get where you go join my panel, I'm good to go. I will do the remaining monologue by myself. Then I'll end the show. I'm not here to put smile on your face. Then I'm satanic. I'm not a satanic person. I'm a straightforward person. That is how I was born, and that is what I remain. Peter Obi can never come at it tomorrow now, but I know between me and God, Peter Obi don't discuss this thing for inside a living room with people where he trust, say, Abba, these people, what did they do me? How do they ask me all these questions for public? Kai, person where he trust, everybody have people who trust, will say, all these questions they were asking me in public, I don't know what I want to talk again. I was tired. Now, not to say most times where Peter Obi want to answer that question, they talk say the Biafra, you know, when you give them what they have, when the country is good, you will not see that they will not be clamoring that much anymore, blah blah blah. You know, and if a child is crying, you know, blah blah blah. If agitation is going on, blah blah blah. Even in my house, me and my children, my wife, we agitate. Even this Peter Obi say they talk, you don't know what you want to talk, but these people say like they want me you go straight to the point. Make it talk and say, if I enter, don't worry, when I become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the first thing I'll give you people Biafra. Then for the clap, Abi. Common sense is not common. Common sense is not common.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Go ahead.
I want to gestapo this thing. You know that this thing has happened before. This thing has happened, but it's not in this particular dimension. It happened during Abiola time. And the so-called junta said it, that it was the Yoruba general that said they should not give power to the Yorubas.
Yes, we and you,
it's right there.
You don't know this thing. You be like say you don't know what me they talk. Your
I know
story
what
is
they
just
talk.
totally different from this. You are now already know Black Panther that nobody want the Igbo man to become a president. That's not what we are saying now.
It was like that before.
Igbo man was almost becoming the president. The hindrances that surrounds it is what I'm talking about.
Yes, I'm trying to gestapo because this man won the election. Awolowo won the election. And this man, Abiola won the election. But they rigged it out. It was the same thing that is happening, only that the Yorubas were not taking to arms. That was the difference. They were not taken to hand, but they never wanted that to power to shift there.
What about during the time of the campaign? Did you hear any form of or news of kidnapping or bomb or killings in any north or across the whole country?
During that time?
Yes, of the campaign.
No, that time we have not gotten to this level.
No. Don't answer question now, Black Panther. Don't beat around.
Yeah, during that time there was none.
No?
There was none.
Okay, good. Now, before the election started, before the campaign started, there were a lot of Fulani herdsmen killings across almost all the states in Nigeria, including those states. Kidnapping and everywhere. Were you aware of that?
This time during our election,
before the campaign, before.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, immediately the presidential race started, everywhere was silent. We don't come see Fulani herdsmen for road anymore. Beneath to Lagos Road, everywhere all road were not free. Nobody they kidnap anymore. Nothing they happen anymore. Everywhere were quiet. Now, have you asked yourself why were these people quiet until election finish? How come our IPOB brothers could not just quiet as well? Make election finish. They can't flex power. They flex power. Hey, no. Peter Obi must address us. Peter Obi must tell us, say, he go do this. Peter Obi must tell us, say, he go give us Biafra. Peter Obi must tell us. Person will never enter presidency, will put them under pressure. Where we did today now?
You have a point there. You have a point there.
Today now. Please let me pick
you
this
have a
call.
point there.
Thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Please
Sorry, quickly. Let me quickly
go ahead.
put smart for this discussion where you and Black Panther the drag. Black Panther, it's as if you don't understand what Mr. Nanja Watch is saying. What he's saying is true. During the election, you see the way even Ekpa in Finland was doing its own. Everybody, they were standing against this man. Even some of the Igbo people, we are going to dig the paper of this, thing that they said Obi put his money. It was the Igbo people that was bringing it out. They were not supporting him. But look at Oduduwa people. The people crying for Oduduwa. Everybody shut up. When the election was on, they supported Tinubu. But with the Igbo people, there was a distraction. There were people fighting him from even the Igbo people were even doing it more. Look at that man in Lagos, that Igbo man in Lagos that they have forgotten his name, that they gave a minister of gutter, that is cleaning gutter. It was even worse. They did not support him. It was only few ones who are very educated, good ones who see the importance of Peter Obi, who stood by him. The rest were fighting him. They were even saying that no Labour Party should come and campaign in Igbo land. It's there. So let's say the truth.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I have another caller right here, Madam Origin. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Let's quickly listen to Madam Origin, then we take it from there. Madam Origin, please quickly talk to us. Thank you very much. You were calling in.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch. Yes, thank you for that. That is a very insightful. Take it, leave it. That is the truth. I remember one time I was just screaming on the elders of Igbo land. And one of them had audacity to come and talk about being in the fence, being at the fence. What fence are you fencing? You see, you couldn't have said it better. You nailed it. If only they will wake up and put their acts together.
No, they will never.
The other time, you are amiibo. My initial submission shows you that I am not a person that will stand and see my people destroyed. Nigeria people, I believe in humanity. I believe everybody deserves the right to live. Everybody deserves the right to exist. Everybody deserves the right to enjoy the wealth that God has given to them wherever they are. So, but when you now look at the people that have refused, for example, look at River State. When the issue of Wike and Fubara came up, the elders rose up. You heard their voice was clear. They stood for River State. River State needs to be a nation that benefits its people. That was why they supported Fubara. Even as Fubara is having two left hands, we don't know whether he has a left hand or a right hand. He's yet to decide which one he wants to use, if either his left or his right. But you see, the elders came out; their voices were clear. I am yet to pick up one Igbo man that stands and say, "This is where we stand." That is their problem. That is what is eating them up. Until they decide to wake up. The only man I can stand, this is me. I don't care who is there. The only man I heard his voice, and I believe that is why they are still holding it. It's Nnamdi Kanu. He spoke for humanity when he spoke for the people in the north, that it is not right for them to be destroyed, that to be mopped out. And he said, if you're not going to take this thing,
Okay.
now let my people go. So I stand with the fact that let these people go and get there. Let them go and wake up and grow up. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. What I'm saying here is that, you see what Madam Origin just said? I agree with her 100%. Know when to stop. Anything you're doing in life, just know when to stop. During the time of the campaign, I talk for this platform so many times, try to, even on a private chat, I go to write some people within my panel. They tell them, say, oh God, please, don't be this time for this kind of conversation. Because I don't want to talk on air. Lie. No, we are the IPOB. We are the this. We are the that. They your small room for America or anywhere, they make noise. You want to destroy Nigeria, you want to do this, you want to do that. You cannot know when to be quiet for some time, especially when there's big fish. Just imagine, say Peter Obi, the alarm make it become president today. I felt talk 70% of the people that were clamoring for Biafra would have withdrawn their interest and start supporting a better Nigeria. Not be joke. Why are we clamoring for separation anyway? Is it not because of the dilapidation of the country? It's not because the country matter don't tire everybody. No, you get person who can't repair for you, you will still go. Now, even though we still have people that want to go, they will not be talking about peaceful separation. UK, yes, they separate. Scotland, come on, don't be Glasgow that they do them. Now, peaceful. That would have also happened in Nigeria if we have a right leader. Both peaceful
can I ask you a question?
Right now, are you going to have it now under this satanic side of people? You said what?
I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Now, let's say I'm just picturing something. I want you to just answer that question. Now, assuming IPOB did according to what we are saying here, because we all know, I agree with you. I'm just trying to gestapo it that time to make you see from another point. But people don't understand me. Maybe I would, in later date, I will explain it better. Let's assume the IPOB now supported Peter Obi. Will their support change the trajectory of the agreement between the Yorubas and the Fulani, and how the INEC, what they did and rigged the election? We did have changed the trajectory.
Before you finish your statement, I already get the answer for you. I'm only waiting for you to finish.
Okay. Will it have changed it? No. Will it have changed it because of some factors? Because assuming it It hasn't, it will not be able to change it. We need not have brought the uprising to a level where we will not be able to control it.
So your question over, me, I don't, the answer don't
It's two. My question is two-faced, two-state question.
That's what I'm saying. The answer don't deal with me. Tele. You don't finish.
I don't finish. So you go answer on two questions because the last
Let
one
me tell you,
and
no,
the
it's a
first one.
straightforward answer, my brother. Nobody is asking the IPOB to support Peter Obi. So where you are coming from, totally different from what we're talking about here. Nobody is asking anybody to support Peter Obi. What we were asking for at that particular time of the campaign, stay silent with a capital letter. Simple. Let the election move on. The campaign moves on. Stay silent. The same way Fulani people stay silent. The same way Oduduwa stay silent. Just be silent. Simple. Nobody asked them to support. Don't support anybody. Stay silent. Don't come up to be saying or threatening. Who asked for support? Just let Peter Obi enter. Let him become the president first. Then you can come back and clamor for what you want. Simple. Simple. If they talk about saying maybe I wish say if they support Peter Obi with this that happen, that nobody asked them to support Peter Obi or support Tinubu. Obviously, we know everybody know why they are clamoring to leave the country. Because they have the chances they've requested for never ever be given to them. But for the first time, in my time, I don't know whether it happened before. For the first time in my time, I see Igbo man. He not just only win by mistake, he win flawlessly. The same time we were not demanding for everything. Is that not enough for these same people to go and sit in one corner to say, this election to start with, Mahmoud, you go off that beavers, I beg, you go off them. You off them first. Then two, carry this thing, go judiciary, do one wuru over their dead body. These people will never take power. They are planning too much. They are planning too much. This is what they decided on your behalf, in case you're not aware. This is what they decided on your behalf in their secret meeting. Say lie. No, see, if this man win, if this man win, even upon that, as FFK come out rich, come they bombard Peter Obi, they tag on with the lamentation of the IPOB people and everywhere. For this platform, say, God, I want to tell these people now, say, make everybody just silent for now. Oraka come out that they say, he saying they pray, they wait for the day where IPOB go, they go silent on their plans, and then we go see their action. Must you come on social media? Then we've decided, yes, all the Southeast, everybody must go down. Everybody must go, you offer contact first. Must you say it first? Your people are they are in pains in Southeast because I don't understand. I don't understand. Sometimes they say our brain, and they tell they get what you want get for life. Brain. If you don't use the brain, God. If I talk and I say your person was almost because you say no, Peter Obi was not contested to become an Igbo president, but contested to become a Nigerian president. But he's an Igbo man. You can't take that away from him. Peter Obi is an Igbo man. He's a proud Igbo man. Not be a do man. Yes, I know he was content to become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but he's an Igbo man. The same Igbo man, they don't want me to become president for Nigeria, so. And it was close. Yeah? So it's sad, man. Dr. Ozayin said, Mr. Najawash, many Igbo people couldn't support Peter Obi because of money. You see? You see? Now, the day now I go bring the full episode, come here now. Can't talk about Igbo elders who failed Mr. Peter Obi woefully. Una come here, come they insult us for this channel here. Cowards. People who now go beat, una if you beat them. People who now go deal with, una if you deal with them. Una come here, come they type with your computer. Go and fight your what do they call their headers? Go and fight them. Now they cause the problem when they so because they don't like you.
It's the Niger watch.
Something.
Best. Make I answer that person when he write that letter to you. He said many Igbo people no support Peter Obi because of money. Let me tell her, Igbo gave Peter Obi the total vote from the East. So make he go check the vote. Make he go check the demographic before he come out to talk. Because that person who talks so, he might be one of the factions of the IPOB.
All right. Mr. Kenny, you wanted to say something. Go ahead quickly.
Okay, please, I want to take that word back. If I say that I'm praying for all these politicians to die, I take that word back because I don't have charge on anyone's life, you know. So maybe I say correct. I
No,
don't
you
mean.
didn't say you are praying for them to die. You said you prayed they will not reach 80 years. You
Yeah,
said none of
okay.
them will reach 80
Yeah,
years. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That as far as they are taking someone's life in Nigeria, that God Almighty, those people that they took their life, we also fight back at them. And if you see
Okay, that's fine.
just politicians now, only Babangida, what do you call her, Obasanjo, Buhari, and which other one again? Say don't pass 80 for the
Okay.
politicians. Thank you so much.
No wahala. No wahala. I understand. You know, that's fine. You know, what I was trying to say is that no kind of prayers that can work with these people, except Nigerians, will come together. That make me enter this IPOB and every other thing. That everybody must come together to work together. There is time for everything. There is time to cease fire. Make we get what you want get. Una say no, never. Now not go ever cease fire. Yeah. You know,
all those one are talk, side talk.
You say what thing?
I say all of them just they talk. We need action now.
You know, no action, my brother, and I'm out almost everybody day. I'm telling you, you not get where would they go. We're in big trouble in Nigeria. I'm telling you, because we are divided. We are divided. So it's painful. You see, the insult way they go insult me today now for my
no, they're going not be a small thing, no.
No, so that's why we are not going anywhere. Because the energy you spend in fighting the people that is, trying everything possible for us to have a better life.
Watch. Let me say one thing. Let me tell you one thing. You see why some people will come to your studio to say, "Oh, let us not talk about tribe. Don't let us talk about tribe." They will be the same people that will tell you that there are people that own the land in America, and they will not come to Africa and say nobody owns the land, that we should talk as a country. That's why I said I followed Sister Rita word. You cannot be tribal blind. We have to discuss as individuals that come from different tribes, so that when we mention that tribe, we'll not be scared of it. We rather love ourselves and respect ourselves.
I have somebody on the phone. Please hold on. Thank you, Madam Origi. You're calling back again.
Yeah, so Mr. Nigeria, this thing, it's like today, this issue is been in my mind. I've been vexing over this for only God knows how long. These Igbo elders and all of them, a lot of them are saboteurs. Must you be the one to speak against your brother? Must you be the one? Everybody, the buga, you can't come together, you can't put your heads together. See, all you have, one had 300 million house broken down. When it is time for you people to put your heads, everybody is trying to be bigger than the other. Must you be the one? In the Senate, everywhere, go, this thing is high, and one day we'll talk about it. Because if the Igbo people don't grow up and wake up and get their acts together. There is this thing I have, this my little, it says, never trust a man afraid of conflict. It is one of them that keep coming to talk, no conflict, no conflict. But yet, your people are being mobbed and buried every day. Was it not the elders in Yoruba land that gathered together and said, let us form this so that to drive away whatever that is coming to hurt our people? Was it not, when you went and gathered your people and said, let us stop this, you went and talked a correct head, even if that man, because I know that a lot of them governors, they are under pressure from the menace, the criminals that are holding on Nigeria neck. Boy, your governor listened. Go and talk to the ones in Igbo land. They will not listen. Now these other ones rise up. So the problem is, what is killing Nkapi is inside Nkapi.
Thank you.
The thing when they turn Nkapi is inside Nkapi until they sort that one out. Mr. Nigeria, today, you just, it's like, thank you for letting me just vent. This has been my anger all this while. God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me quickly, we have Tony Africa on the phone. Mr. Tony, thank you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Tony, you are not talking.
Yes, sir. No, I'm talking now.
Go ahead, sir.
That woman was speaking. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for your work. Accordingly. I just want to say that what that lady said is correct, because you also said something about that, because Ohanese did not support Obi, and then most major political gladiators in the South, none of them came out. Even those professors, we can see like Duro, Farutimi, Ohanese, you can see the trouble that was even within the very almost be disease, be disorganized. Because of their support for Obi. I mean, we are, what Organizer wants to say, he doesn't talk, like that, most of the time. He's a very patient man. He always keep cool. He said that he did not see any notable one. Even those the notable, powerful people there, they were for Tinubu or for APC. They all decamped. And then even this guy, Soludo, who was the strongest governor back then in the Southeast, he was not even hiding his own support for Tinubu, even though that he belonged to another party. So let's call spade a spade. Black Panther, yesterday I heard you always like to fight with everybody. And today now you say that, okay, this country can never work because there's no constitution, no institutions. We will agree on that. Tomorrow you say, okay, yes, we are going to take that country back. That once we are watching the courts. Which court? Do you have a court in a society where there is no government? Okay, if you say you have a government, you don't have a military, then and we are not asking people to go out where the military are even afraid of these people. So we cannot say that we don't know exactly what is happening. That country is gone. There's nothing working out of 100 items or institutions, whether a social welfare office, because there was one school for those people that grew up in Benin, that one is free. There was a place for schools for social work, and also in Eleyele in Ibadan, where people that all those people know they feel they speak, those deaf and dumb, then they get one car that's going to carry them for Ibadan, for Benin, everywhere. They will, that's what you know the government is working. So your government is working, and then the whole road is just today. Now there was a protest here in Germany against some foreigners, but they did not fight. The police will be in the front. Farmers, everybody, they come with their tractor, they will just be playing music. And they say that the reason why we don't want so many foreigners is because we are playing German music, because we are German. We are eating German food, just peacefully. So, but there's no system in the country, no police. We say, there's nothing we can do about this country. I'm very sorry, because it's very difficult. Because if only the country will work, the way you don't fight risk, the way you don't use cool head, take thought to everybody risk. If we don't see the one institution they work, can you just imagine that people will go to a place, you will call a distress call, and then it will take 2 days for people to come to that place. Where are the police stations? What happened to the military? What happened to the other one? What happened to the civil defense? Even the Boy Scout. I was a Boy Scout now, I'm a Boy Scout. I mean, nothing did happen, please. So that's why we're looking for a way out. I don't want to talk of separation. I don't want to come equally today. I don't want to spark off any trouble here at all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nothing is working.
Thank you, sir.
If you say what did it work, we'll say let us, okay, at least police the work now. Or there are state prosecution.
All right.
These judges that judge.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
They're supposed to be under, the watch of a state organization that is purely neutral. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tony. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Can I reply him?
No, not yet, please. Hello, good evening.
I got to reply this man.
Please, hold on now. Good evening to you, Mr. Ifeanyi. Thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, Elvis. Good evening, everybody on the platform. This topic today just actually touched me because what happened even before immediately P2B declared to become the president, a lot of these people, I'm sorry to mention names, this Ekweremadu that is having issue now openly came out in an interview and said that Igbos should not go and waste their votes on P2B because he will not win. He said the same thing. Chimaro Kennamani in Enugu here said the same thing. So these elders, we have lost confidence in them. If you watch, people brought out themselves to vote for Peter, despite all the running around some of these elders did. Even people like Ebonyi State Governor, then this current minister, tried all his best to make sure that Peter does not even campaign in Ebonyi State. But all these things. So our elders, we have lost confidence in them because none of them spoke for Peter. It was the general masses of the Igbo people that actually came out and made sure that Peter got all the votes in the East. If it is for these some of these elders, they would have sold all those votes to the highest bidders. So Elvis is a very serious matter here. And some of these things these elders are doing here is what is keeping Igbos down. That is what is keeping Nnamdi Kanu in jail. It was the Igbo elders that said that IPOB is a terrorist organization. It's not Yorubas, it's not the Northerners that made IPOB a terrorist organization. It was the Igbo elders. So it's a terrible thing. Most of these our elders, what they are interested in, what will come into their pocket.
And it's the same elders that is fighting very hard for Nnamdi Kanu not to be released.
Yes, they are the people that is keeping Nnamdi Kanu in jail.
Yes.
It's not the Yorubas, it's not the Northerners. They are the people. Because he's telling them the truth. He's telling them the truth, which they don't want. Because I'm sorry to say that, Nnamdi Kanu used very vulgar words. He called all of them, Ohaneze, he called them Ohaneze Ndoshi, Nandama, that's Ohaneze thieves. Because he knows them. And that's why they're keeping him there. Nothing else.
Thank you very much, sir.
Peter tried his best, and the people, the Igbo people, the real Igbos, because these elders, I don't call them Igbos.
Thank you, Mr. Ifeanyi.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Elvis.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. We have another person calling in. Please hold on for 1 minute. Please, Mr. Jonathan, please just hold on right there. I can see these people are trying to attack us right now. If you go find that, Nana, this.
I think they've attacked you now. Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. But there's so much noise on your background.
Yeah, they have attacked the Mr. Naija Watch.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? No, I'm asking them on the panel if they can hear me.
Yes, yes,
Yes,
yes.
yes, yes.
Yes.
God bless you all. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please go ahead. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. The reason I'm enjoying the broadcast and listening. The reason for my call is just to buttress your position earlier with respect to the activities before the election. How the likes of all the attacks that we're seeing, if we notice before the election, it kind of slowed down. In fact, they stopped it completely. All this killing, they stopped it. There was a reason for that. And it means because they are using it for campaign, as at that time, that everything is okay. There's no insurgency.
Who stop it? Stop it from where? We are talking about two things here. They stop it. Who is they?
I know.
Who is they?
No,
You are not.
I'm talking about the insurgency. What happened? What we saw happen in Plateau State. This has been happening before.
Okay, now you are making it clear. Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah. What I'm saying now is that during the campaign, before then, especially 2022, it was so intensive. This thing was so intense across the country. But the moment the campaign started, or a few months before, everything just mellowed down.
Exactly.
It was just a call that they should mellow down, and they did.
Okay.
They mellowed down.
Not be waiting I talk since.
Right after the election, everything started again.
Started again.
That's what we're seeing now. I want to add that to the IPOB, the issue of the IPOB, that that's what they should have done even before the election.
Exactly.
And as I've said it before, hello?
Go ahead, we are hearing you.
Said before, I always say that the problem with Nigeria is a problem of greed and sycophancy. But the eastern part of Nigeria, they have another one added to it, which makes it devastating. And that is the issue of pride. They cannot let go. Every one of them wants to be a leader. I've said it before, during the campaign, before, during, and after the campaign, none of them came out to support Peter Obi openly. Is it Kalu, the former governor of Abia State? Is it Okorosha of Imo State? Is it even Nnamani? None of them came out. And these are the so-called elders. So there is no unity amongst them at all. And I want to submit and agree to the fact, emphatically, that in fact, still holding Nnamdi Kanu in now is as a result of the Igbo leaders not coming together. And they have an agenda in that regard. They can come out to prove or to state why that is not the case. But everything points to that fact.
Thank you.
See, they can come today, sit together today. Within the next 4 weeks, Nnamdi Kanu will be out. There is a pressure they can mount. You want to tell me that if this were to why is it that Gumi is running is all over the place in Nigeria? Nobody dare pick him up. Why?
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
And Nnamdi Kanu is there now. They locked the innocent man in there for years, and the Igbo people, instead of them to come together, no, they never. They had a fantastic opportunity. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria before that every part of Nigeria rally around between one man alone, and that man happens to come from the eastern part of Nigeria, and yet amongst themselves, they cannot stay together. What else do you want?
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate the opportunity.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. How many elders, Igbo elders, we have that is advocating, talking from Nnamdi Kanu today? And so that we all do. I pray may they not go kill that guy for inside there. Empty vessels. Everybody they flex muscle for back of computer. You are killing your own people. They give yourself power. It reach the time when you want to get that freedom, you know, feel you're silent, you're quiet. No, nobody can tell us to be quiet. Nobody. We must not be alpha. We must not be alpha. But carry on now. Carry on. We don't see here now. Don't see postpone and say January 2024. Whether
Naija wash.
Now I will carry the Biafra. We are waiting. Go ahead for your interjection. You only have 30 seconds because somebody needs to speak, sir. What's happening? All right. Oh, okay. Black Panther, please hold on. You be like say you are your wife and they talk for them. If you're not finish, I'll come back to you. Let me, Mother Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Good evening, Mr. Harris. Merry Christmas to you again, and of course to everyone on this platform. I want to wish everyone again Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. We only have less than 24 hours or 24 hours and 25 hours left, and then we are there. So thank God that we are here. You know, we definitely, by the grace of God, everyone will make it, and to God be the glory. And I want to thank everybody for keeping this platform active. I've been away for a while. Yes, I have other engagements, so I have to just attend to that. So I'm here now. I came in not because I want to say much. No, I want to buttress, what you throw my support on what you said, Mr. Emis, regarding this united people that claim that they are so united. Outside, it looked like they are united, but when you come close, you find out that they are not really as united as they pretend they are. So, I have my reasons. I've come to know that in this platform, a lot of people don't like truth. They like people to paint them, say what they want to hear. But I'm not here to say what you want to hear. I'm here to say my opinion and my experience and what I've been a first-hand to taste. So we should be glad as Nigerians that Peter Obi did not win. I can tell you that boldly. We should be glad he didn't win. Because if he had won, I don't know what would have become the rest of us. I don't know. This is my own opinion. This is my experience. Because there are certain people, look, when they coined this word, Wazobia, that was in the 80s. I remember late 70s coming towards 79 precisely. That's when they coined the word and it went on. I remember me having to fight many of these, our Igbo brothers and sisters, regarding this. Because even at that time, they were calling us minority and saying that we don't have any say. You people don't have any say, in Nigeria. So tell me, even this one, when Mr. Peter Obi was when they were doing campaign, I know the kind of experience I see experience for many of them. Telling us when make Obi enter first, now go see what we go do. Tell me, come on, look, I just tell you truth. This, Nigerians have already read them. Other tribe have read them. Go and ask people. Oh, look, yes, we supported Mr. Obi. Yes, I know. But there are other people too that did not, that we want to support Mr. Obi. Not because of the Igbos, but because of Mr. Obi, who he is. But when you look at it again, Mr. Obi cannot do the job alone. He still have to have able hands that will still do the job. And of course, that will still come to play. The tribalism element or factor will still play. So, so we should be glad, honestly, because nobody wants to. We should be glad he didn't win, because if he had won, I believe by now, the people that they say they are the majority, because they close. Come on, they coined this rubbish. What they call it, Wazobia, and they added them. They added the Igbos to it. Then the Bia. So they were like, okay, now we too we get this thing. They were very happy to be among that group. Okay, so why now? If you were happy to be among the group to oppress, so when you are now being oppressed, why cry out? Swallow it. You have to swallow it, because when you are fine to oppress others, you don't need to cry out when the other one, because look, it's Wazobia, Abi. So look at you, the third position. So they don't oppress all the other people. So they don't succeed to oppress. Now is they are leave. They don't already now they go up to the next one, Bia. Then at the next one now Zo. Then now one night we did Nabi. May we wait and see what Jagaban go do after his tenure, whether the power go remain for Yoruba land. But me, I'm sure say it go remain for them. Knowing Jagaban for waiting he be, I'm very, very sure. So why I came is to buttress the fact that nobody came out from there to support him because they are not united. They are not united. Maybe we not deceive ourselves. Okay, they claim, they say, okay, Igbo people, they travel where now they go build us for that because they are not united. That's why. Because they don't want to go, they are not united. They are always afraid of each other. That's why they are building houses everywhere, going to other people's place, and then they want to also claim, you know, what is that? I mean, come on. Not all low. I would say majority. They have these attributes. And that is why a lot of Nigerians cannot really go down with it. So I came to buttress what you said, that nobody came out to support them because they are not united. They pretend that they are out. Men looking at them, you think they are united, but deep down they are not. So that's why.
Thank you very much, Patricia.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thanks, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
How are you?
I'm fine,
yes,
sir.
I have been following your program all this while. I'm being at the background, watching everything that is going on. And today I just say I should get involved with this Igbo thing.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead,
so
sir.
what's happening is that I probably would have said this in the past to you. You know, it's such a shame, you know. Do you know that even before the election, when Obi signified that he would like to do all this, all of them turned him down. Atoeze, the rest of them, every one of them turned this man down. They turned him down. They said, you don't have our support. Still, if you go in, you will be spoiling Atiku's chances. That was what they were telling Peter Obi, that he will spoil Atiku's chances. They kept on, they turned him down. I'm telling you, it's a total shame. You know, when I reflect, you guys, you know, those were the ones that carried all this issue at first. If there's anything, the Igbo support he got, wherever they are all latecomers. These are people who came round later to come and support this man. The whole thing started with the Edos. I'm telling you,
exactly.
And other minorities, but like the middle belt, they up to Nasarawa everywhere. These are people who took this issue on their head. It's such a shame. Everybody does what they are doing. And the same thing they did to Ojukwu during the Civil War. This man, there was a ship. Ojukwu used his father's money to pay. A Chinese ship loaded with arms coming in to Biafra. He got to Bonny. After this same Igbo people who gave Gowon a hint about what that ship is coming in to do. Guess what? They sidetracked the ship, arrested everything, and then that was how if that ship had gone across to Biafra land, I'm telling you, this is not what we'll be saying any longer. And the same thing, this is why even the minorities, the Ikwes, the Jaws, didn't trust, because they were afraid of being dominated. And they knew that if these people get this Biafra, hey, we are finished. And the problem is that even the Igbos are saying it to their hearing. Because I lived in Port Harcourt then. When this thing was, before Port Harcourt fell, I was there. And guess what? Ojukwu said he only became safe, even in Biafra land, when he got to Umuahia. That's when he became safer. See, sometimes all these Ijekebes, these Igbos who call themselves Ijekebes, and all this Anambra and Co, what's it called, Enugu, all of them, they're all rubbish. These are people, selfish people who go about acquiring wealth. The other one called him Badiwe. He came to London to search for cash for Biafran war. Guess what? He just went to America and pocketed all the money. Even Yorubas in London contributed to this Badiwe. Igbo leaders they've always been a total failure. I'm telling you. I just say I should buttress this point to you, Mr. Elvis. It's a shame. It's a total shame.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir, for that history. Thank you. God bless you.
It's a total shame,
Thank you, sir.
Obi is just like a loner. He's a loner there. I'm telling you. It's a shame.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so sorry, Mr. Elvis, with your permission, let me just say a little thing with your permission, just for 30 seconds. You see, there is this power of the media that leaders get that common people don't have. So when a governor of an Igbo state talks, the whole world will hear it. But then when common people talk, there is no coverage. So Peter Obi got the highest percentage of votes than anybody could talk in any region in this last election. But our voices are not usually heard. When the governor of Anambra speaks, everybody will hear. But when the people of Anambra speaks, nobody will hear. We are not with those leaders. Those leaders are not, they are not carrying us along. So what they say does not represent us. I tell you, we voted and supported P2B, but our voices are not heard as much as the leaders' own are heard.
We are
That's what
talking
I want
about
to
the
say.
elders. Say it how it is.
So that's
The
what
elders supported Peter
I
Obi.
am not against what they are saying
The
about the
elders.
elders. Yes, the
Hello,
elders,
hello,
the
hello, sir.
elders don't
Talk about the
represent us.
elders. Hold on now.
Okay, go
The
ahead.
elders, they supported Peter Obi. All the names mentioned just now, all the top billionaires, the elders that we're talking about, did they supported Peter Obi?
That's what I'm saying. Even Ato Eze, all of them, they did not. But one statement from a governor, it supersedes the statement of 10 million people. That's what I'm trying to tell you here. They are not representing us. That thing those elders did, that's true. It is true. That's what they did, but that's not Igbo people. That's not Igbo people.
That's what I'm saying. How many governors supported Peter Obi?
I'm still trying to buttress that the governor will have only one. You heard Dave Umahi saying that his wife and his family voted Peter Obi. But he was going around saying that Peter Obi has no chance. But eventually his family voted for Peter Obi. So the people that voted for Peter Obi don't have the vote.
You are just everywhere. How many governors? Just a straight question. How many governors? You just mentioned 3 governors that supported Peter Obi. 3. Only 3.
None.
Okay, so what are you saying then?
So what I'm saying is that those people that did not support him was for selfish reason. So when you say Igbo people, I'm saying it's not Igbo people. These are Igbo leaders that are selfish.
Nobody is saying Igbo people here. I'm talking.
That's what they've been saying. Everybody has been saying Igbo people.
Excuse me, sir, please. I was specifically talking about Biafra. And I've never mentioned the word Igbo people here since. I'm talking about the Biafra people were demanding for what they want during the time of the campaign, which they're supposed to be silent because the Fulani people or Esme or whatever the terrorists, they were also silent. That's all. That's what I'm saying. So you people are driving to other lanes that I don't understand right now.
I heard calls now when they say Igbo people are united. Mrs. Patricia kept on saying Igbo people are not united. Igbo people are not united. Okay,
if you are
please.
responding to the caller, respond to the caller. Don't say we una say Igbo people. Then you are adding me to we una say.
Mr. Najawash, whenever you mention IPOB, a lot of people that are calling in, they don't have the boss to speak on that issue, but they would put your word into bypass it into leadership, which every tribe in Nigeria has the same problem. They will divert your talk. That's what they diverted now. That was why this guy spoke on that issue.
Yeah, but he's wrong. I still disagree. If you are responding, it's just like hold on now. It's just like when you said you want to respond to Tony earlier on. Yes, please, Mr. Najawa, can I respond to the caller? Not say una say. We don't do
yes, it's true. And Tony, I will still respond to you. Don't worry.
Hello, thank you, caller, for calling. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Najawa, good evening from here. My name is Shitu, and I'm calling you from Sierra Leone.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you for the good job that you are doing. I just want to appreciate you.
Thank you.
But there's something that makes me to call. I'm a full Igbo man. And then we the real Igbo people, when we see we don't spare when we see evil, we call evil by his name. We don't pamper evil. Now, let me tell you something so that people will understand exactly where I'm coming from. You see, if you watch the people that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was fighting in our land, is these elders in our land. He know them. We know them. It's not that we don't know them. We know what they stand. We know their agenda. We know what they told them to do in our land. If you're not an Igbo man, please do not say something you don't know. Allow the Igbo people to tell you who our enemy. And there is no time, no old time. Igbo people, I never see anywhere Igbo people come and say, call other people that they are minority. That Madam Patricia, where did you get this? Your
so Oga, tell us who is your enemy then. Since you are the Igbo man, you want to tell us your enemy. Who was the enemy that hindered Peter Obi's progress? Go ahead, straight to the point.
That's why the same enemy Nnamdi Kanu was fighting. They are called Ohaneze Ndiwo. They are called Igbo World Congress. They are called all these governors. They are called, you see, all these governors you see in our land, they are not representing us. They are the one making Igbo people to look as if we are bad.
You are a truthful person.
I am here to tell you.
You are a honest man.
We know them. That is the people Nnamdi Kanu is fighting. And these are the people who tell Buhari to hold Nnamdi Kanu. Naija watch. I can call you privately and tell you and give you the, we know them. Because you know why? Nnamdi Kanu have come to remove that food they have been eating. Those evil that they have been taken from Abuja to withhold our people, to oppress our people, not to develop our life. Are you aware? There is contract signed by these Igbo governors, all these Igbo politicians, not to develop our land. I am telling you these things. I hate when people come, speak to Johnny Igbo, we tell you what we know about these people. Nyamodo told you before you kill a Fulani man, you kill Nyamodo first. The former Anambra governor who looted Anambra dry, Obiano, the number one ICE governor who is going to anywhere we catch him, he must answer for his crime. He said that Fulani Mete Allah is in his regime. That when if you kill any Anambrian, you pay 500,000, and unfortunately, if you kill their cow, you pay 500,000. Naija what I am telling you that these people are agents in our land. That is why Nnamdi Kanu was fighting them. Tooth and hell. Nnamdi Kanu they call him meeting in Enugu State. When people don't know anything about Igbo, please don't come in social media and castigate Igbo. Our people want freedom. Our people want these people to be chased out. We don't condone evil. These are demons in our land. By the name Igwe, by the name Fiji, by the name governors, by the all even this one that is in Abia State now, we are monitoring him with one eye because we are going to tell you the real genuine Igbo people, we don't hide crime. These are criminals in our land. That is why they can never develop our land. They have signed contract. You see this after if we have opportunity, we will chase him in Igbo. Igbo people, we chase him, we chase evil. You see these people you are seeing in our land, they are not Igbo people. So it pains me when people come here, if you don't know Igbo people, stop castigating them because you don't know them. Stop studying what you don't know. If you have a hatred of Igbo man, of Igbo people, say it. Don't come and say if you voted for Peter Obi. Don't you know that Peter Obi, go and check. Don't you know that Peter Obi won the election? Go and check his record in the Southeast. My dear brothers and sisters, we are championing it. Yes, they were because everybody wanted change. This Anambra State governor now, this useless Anambra State governor, what is his name? Soludo was castigating his own brother. Igbo people come meeting and tell him, if you continue castigating Peter Obi, you are not going to smell that seat. That is why you see him come down. So when people don't know nothing about our people, with your hatred and whatever you have against Igbo people, stop it because you don't know us. It is only us that castigate evil. Thank you very much. If that woman has any problem with Igbo people, I cannot sit down and watch you lie against my people. It's a lie from the people.
All right, sir. But she did not generalize.
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Let me address this because I can see some of you thinking that she said all. She didn't say all. She said not all. Oh, she didn't say all of them. Even on the comment section, yes, she said majority, but she didn't say all of them. Please, we should get that clear. She did not say all. She was not generalizing. She says some of them, not all. So I would like to quickly put that one there, because as you all know, on this platform, we can play back to check people's conversation and put it out there for people. Callers, please hold on. I'll pick your call, but I need to quickly put this right for Madam Patricia quickly before you people think, say, yes, now so she talk to me. So listen to these guys.
Because they don't want to go, they are not united. They are always afraid of each other. That's why they are building houses everywhere, going to other people's place, and then they want to also claim, what is that? I mean, come on. Not all low. I would say majority. They have these attributes. And that is why a lot of Nigerians cannot really go down with it. So
Nayeram, not all, so she was not generalizing. So I don't know where you guys are picking that she said all. She didn't say all. She said majority. So, she is entitled to our opinion. You understand? She was not generalizing. Please, that's why I have to play that. Please, everybody, you can move on with that. Thank you, God's Power, for calling in. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening,
Thank you very much.
And good evening to everybody, all the Niger Watch family, and everyone that's listening to this program. I say, may God bless everyone. Happy New Year in advance to every one of us.
Thank you.
Mr. Heavis, like we always said, even there's a proverb that goes like this: the enemy are close of our house. The high time we know that. The high time we understand these things. Like, I don't want to mention him. There's a particular man on this platform. Every time he keep mentioning peaceful separation. So you will now realize that, don't you think that even that separation we are clamoring for, we have evil people, even in your tribe. You understand? So this issue of division, that these politics, these thieves that they've created in us, and they throw it to us, and we buy it, and we started attacking each other. Hey, this tribe no good, that tribe no good. I can remember in those days when we were in school then, because I keep asking myself question, why is it that when people want to enroll in school, in any city, the proprietors or the maybe principal will not say, okay, you are from social tribe. No, we don't take only this one. They enroll, everybody is enrolled. And you see, people were playing together, children are playing together. There's no discrimination. But these politics, they make people to start discriminating themselves. Now, if you decide to say, okay, make Yoruba go like this, make Igbo go like, how sure are you telling me that even when you divide, you will still not have criminals among you? That is just it. So we need to start figuring those things, that these things that they are selling to us in time of discrimination. There is evil people everywhere. There is evil people everywhere. We need to know that until we unite together and love ourselves. We should see ourselves like brother and sister. My dear brother, we are just deceiving ourselves. That is just it. God bless Nigeria, no matter what.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Let me pick another call quickly. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Sir, can you hear me?
You have to off where you are watching me from for you to hear me. Okay, then go ahead now. Thank you. Thank you.
Can you hear me? How the public hear me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
You hear me? Good. Today, na part very I know yours go there. Me, I go for which I call for, because which happened today for my city. I'll talk to you one-on-one. You know what today, sir? I know what the year say Igbo people they build house for every year. As I did here, so I want to believe. It's not the Igbo man.
Will they lose your voice? So will they lose your voice? They're close to your phone now.
Yes. Wait, bro. Now let me tell you up now. Say you they hear me. Now let me tell you up now. Say you they hear me. Can you hear me now?
You are. We can hear you now. Then go ahead.
Okay. I know what the year say. Now so if Bessie, they build house for everywhere. Me I dey Europe today. As I dey here like this, so bro, I want buy house for Europe. I want do investment for you, because I get children for here. Many people don't they put up for this platform because this platform, it don't educate many of us for here. You understand? Now so it go buy it dey buy for everywhere. I know that one, may they not they talk again. When you a platform you wear a part, may they not they talk for here again. What shall be people buy it, We were one buy house for here now. We come do investment. Me self, I want to say, if God bless, I go back supermarket for here. Okay, tomorrow you can say I don't invest. All those are not making any sense. No, try learn. Igbo are not our problem. If Igbo a problem in map, if Igbo a problem in map for Christ's sake, Igbo not be our problem. But I don't want a word for Christ's sake. Anything that they pass here, they don't want to unite. Not all Igbos don't unite. They are united just because of the greedy one, the politician. That don't reach what tell them now. That don't reach what tell them.
Even Edo people we unite.
May God bless you, sir. May God bless you. Every time for the bad, they bad. We know the country is messed up. No love. No love, bro. No love. Maybe if you want to make your submission in this platform, because this platform is school, even part university, make your submission in a way that it will not offend any one of us. Because people there, we don't they come. Sometimes people will call me, what do you see for Nigeria? Oh, but what I don't learn from there. I don't go get up for university. If I want to get, I know how much I go pay. Not call here, they say all the name of say Igbo bala. Oh, but not be our problem. The problem we get is say we are not united.
Thank
no
you.
love for the fucking country.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
We can't get many investment. Not be our problem.
Thank you very much.
Bro,
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. F.
With you.
All right.
May God bless you, Papa.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Let me quickly, before somebody else will speak, because more people call it in, let me quickly make this clear. It looks like you guys are diverting this whole issue already. My stand was, during the campaign, if our brothers, the IPOB people, were silent, it would have been much better. But now, they talk and they go Igbo people. We're not talking about Igbo people here. I'm talking about during the time of the campaign. Because the reason why I able to enter that thing now, because of the disunity we get for the whole Nigeria. If you want to talk about who is united and who is not united, me and my Edo man, Edo people, we are not united. To be honest, we have to say it how it is. Igbo Mafisi say they're not united, that's fine. Everybody to cry or cry. Yes, me, I get my own for body, you get your own for body. But I was saying, if the terrorists, the kidnappers, all of them were silent during the time of the election, what happened to our IPOB brothers? That's all. That's my take. But like I said, you know, the diversion now, it don't go somewhere else, which I'm not very happy about. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Off your TV, sir. Off your TV. Off your TV, sir.
Please.
Excuse me, sir. Off your TV.
My TV is off.
But I'm still hearing my voice from your background. Go ahead, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm coming from London because I've been watching this thing.
Yes,
and they're like these people get your mandate, or what did you call that stupid boy?
Sir, we don't insult here. We don't insult anybody here.
Insult him
no.
He insult the president of the nation.
Who?
He's a stupid guy.
You can't just call in for the first time to the broadcast. You are talking, insulting somebody.
Mr. Elvis, I would have loved to hear that guy out too.
No. You cannot hear somebody that insulted somebody out now. How is that possible?
Elvis, now bad man be that.
You know, you cannot hear somebody. Somebody insulting somebody. You say you want to hear them out. Make continue to insult somebody.
I want to know where it's going now.
No, it doesn't work anyhow anywhere in the whole world. If you want to let it say what you want to say in his bedroom, not here. You cannot be insulting somebody who want to hear him out. If you want us to hear him out, you don't need to start with insults. Hello, Georgia Breadman. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Well done, sir. Good afternoon. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, thank you very much. I can hear you.
Yeah. I want to address two things. First of all, is what your position. Your position was that IPOB was supposed to have, suspended their agitation, given the fact that one of their sons were running for the president. If I'm to understand that to your position, yes, that can be, alluded to that was supposed to be done. But I know that you, Mr. Niger, nothing on earth since I've known you can make you change your stance, whether it is rain or it is sun. So if IPOB was saying that we do not believe in the Nigerian system, we do not believe in this constitution, be it whether our son is running for the president or not, and that is their language before the election, even when they know that their own son is soaring higher, but they stood on that. And even after the election, they continue to stand on it. I think that gives them some form of credibility in the sense that.
And then Mona continue. Then Mona continue.
No, wait. Let me land. Let me land. I had been a student of Nina's, who you brought on your platform. In fact, I started following Nina's before I found Niger Watch. And when I found Niger Watch, I saw the credibility of Mr. P2B, and I suspended my idea of Nina's that there should be no election. I said, okay, let us give this beavers a try. But we saw all where it landed. So during President Muhammadu Buhari, when he said that before 2015 election, when he said that if he did not win the election, the blood of baboon and monkey will mix, he made a threat to Nigeria. Okay, his people were agitating, but at the end of that election, they did not say because of his people were threatening, they will not give him the power. They gave him the power. What point am I trying to make? I'm trying to make the point that the people who decide who to win or who to lead or govern the country are the people that are holding Nigeria by their jugular. So regardless of whether you make an agitation or you do not make an agitation, they know what they want to do and they will end up doing what they want to do.
All right, so, let's continue. Let's just continue, let everybody continue do what they are doing. That's fine. Let everybody
finally, before I let you go, Mr. Nanjawa, finally, Madam Patricia, I respect you a lot. But anytime I hear your submission, it's as if you have something against, a particular group of people, which is the Igbos. While I want to agree with you that the Igbos are not united, I also believe that other ethnic groups are not united. So when they created Wazobia, it is not the Igbos that created Wazobia. It is not the terminology. And nobody says that Wazobia is more superior than any other ethnic group in Nigeria. So I don't want you, when you make a submission, please stop making it look as if you have a personal vendetta with the Igbos. It does not bode well for this platform. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. Not yet, please.
Okay.
Because hello, yeah, your name and where you calling us from. Good evening to you.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Off your TV, sir. Off your TV where you're watching me from.
Yeah, I'm calling from Germany.
What's your name, sir?
I just want to hello?
What's your name, sir?
Yeah, my name is Anthony.
Mr. Anthony, go ahead. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah. What I want to say is I'm an IPOB member because I heard you people saying we should have stopped our agitation during an election. You understand?
Yeah.
So what I want to say now, the IPOB, we have IPOB in Nigeria, and then we see that these people are not, they are working with Nigerian government. Because when this P2B now who came in 2023 to become, to contest for election, when he was Anambra State Governor, Nnamdi Kanu was Rike at that time. So they helped him because they wanted to do everything to go under political solution, if they can form, a party to help our people in Southeast. So they helped P2B to win the election in Anambra State. And when P2B got into office, he did not do what they tell him to do, to help the people, build infrastructure and do many things. P2B, he said he do many things, okay, our people believe that he do many works back home. But you know what this guy do? Because our people were still protesting that Peter Obi should help us get Biafra. So he go to Abuja, they give him order to come back home and kill us. Peter Obi killed thousands of MASOB members. That time, Nnamdi Kanu was under Owazirike. So Peter Obi killed many of us. Even we have some video where he was saying that he did it in Anambra during the election. He said Biafra died 53 years ago, you know. So that's why during the election campaign, Nnamdi Kanu and the Chike Doziem, all these IPOB leaders was having meeting, and they told Nnamdi Kanu that Peter Obi is a good person. He has chance now to do something for Southeast. And Nnamdi Kanu say lie that Peter Obi is the last person he will support because he killed MASOB member the time he was governor of Anambra State. After he said all these things, these people, because many of them are in Europe here, these IPOB leaders, many of them don't have good pay job here in Europe. So I'm sure they collected money from this Southeast, maybe from Labour Party, I don't know. And they put Nnamdi Kanu in problem. They sold Nnamdi Kanu. So when they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, when he go to Kenya to do something, they kidnapped him. And 8 days this man was in captivity. Nobody said anything from all these leaders. Nobody know where he was. So and that time, this Simon Eba was under Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody knew him that time.
Okay.
And you understand? Nobody know
Right.
Simon Eba much that time. So
Round up,
when
sir.
Simon Eba was asking them, where is Nnamdi Kanu? Nobody wanted to tell him anything. So after 8 days, they now say that he was arrested
Thank
in
you.
Kenya. You understand?
Round up, sir.
So what I'm saying that IPOB in Nigeria, because there is 2 IPOB. Simon Eba is now the main IPOB.
Okay.
Then we have IPOB in Nigeria. This one are working with Nigerian government. That's why you see them. We don't want we the IPOB are so indigenous people of Biafra.
Yeah.
From Finland now. Simon Eba is our guy. He's our prime minister. So we don't want anything. Peter Obi. We are agitating to be free. We don't want anything Nigeria there. So anybody who is saying that we should have keep quiet because of Peter Obi. Peter Obi is an evil man. For we know him. Peter Obi he killed many of MASOB members.
Okay.
You go and ask people. So that's why we never want him to be. If he become president, he will kill all
You
of
know
us.
why? You know why I like you, sir. You know why I have to give you enough time to talk, because I like honest people. You called into this show right now to let us know why the IPOB they are against Peter Obi, or why some Igbo people are against Peter Obi. That is fine. I like things like that. You know, rather than somebody calling in and be beating around and all that. You just made it clear right now that you are against Peter Obi and you are an Igbo man. Simple. Thank you, sir.
My brother, it's not. Let me tell you, IPOB, the real IPOB, they even help people.
No, you said the re. Hold on, sir. You are talking about the re. I've seen people also called into this show saying that Samuel Ekpa is not a IPOB, is a fake man. Now you say Samuel Ekpa is your prime minister.
IPOB saying this is Nigerian IPOB.
Oh no, the person lives abroad though. I know this person. Please, oh guy, if you are listening to us, you live abroad, call in now. You don't fit talk many times say Samuel Ekpa is fake. So the real IPOB they fold now. They say they don't get prime minister, and you say you don't get prime minister. So we don't know where is all this conflicts coming from right now. How want to do this matter now?
I said that Simon Ekpa is the real man now.
Okay, all right. Then make
IPOB Nigerians are criminal.
okay, all right. Maybe he go call. Maybe if he call, we'll still take him from there. Now, God will bless you, Mr. Anthony. Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I like the
Hold on, sir. Let me quickly pass this. My people, you see what I'm talking about. Wait till me talk now. It's already cemented. That some people were against Peter Obi. This is that. So Mr. Anthony just called in a honest man, telling us right now that Peter Obi is evil. So that means he's accepting that, yes, there are people who hinder Mr. Peter Obi's progress. I tell you, say that man so far. Peter Obi so far, but because he's a leader that many of us are looking up to, enough he talk. Peter Obi go this house, go they cry. His wife go they pet him. Go say, please, honey, stop crying. But because he's a leader that many of us believe so much on, if he want to open in front door, he go quickly clean his eyes. He go say, now my own people, they do me like this. So my own people. Life deep, child. Life deep.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Hold on. No, hold on.
I just want to give you a hint.
Quickly then.
I'm not saying. You see, Peter Obi has answered that man question, that thing that he said. We need to go and bring that answers from Peter Obi out so that he can correct the statement that guy was making on air.
But the corrective statement or not corrective
yes,
statement
no, he
does
got
not
to
change
correct
the
it
man.
because
The man
you
said
can't
he
say
doesn't
A
like
is
Peter
B.
Obi.
It's an
the man said he
individual.
doesn't like Peter Obi. Are you going to change that black pattern?
No, it's an individual. He can't speak for people.
So
he's saying something that is wrong.
Are you an IPOB member?
No, I'm not an IPOB member. I've heard Peter Obi correct that issue. They say
them.
They say he buys some people. I am defending Peter Obi. He spoke emphatically on that issue. I'm not IPOB member, but when he's giving a wrong information, we should be corrected.
So you bring the right information then, please.
I want you to bring that tape. He was asked that question. Okay, we'll go. I'll research on him. I'll bring and come give you.
Bring and come out for correct him.
Because that was a wrong statement he just made there.
All right. Let me quickly pick another call right here. Somebody else calling in. Okay, go ahead, man.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, I just sent you something. I don't know whether it's true, but see whether that is.
We've already addressed that. I saw it. We already addressed that. The one that happened in Benin. That one is 3 days ago now. That's old news. Not true.
Okay, I tell you, I said I'm not current too. I said it before. I just got
one
it.
Is 3 days ago.
Can I answer now? I'll leave him. I'll leave him. No problem. Thank you.
Okay. Please let me pick this call. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, Naja Watch, please, it's me, Sito. I call back. Can I correct something? If you can allow me to do that, please.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Please, I still appreciate you anyway for giving me this opportunity once more again. Now, the guy that just finished saying that Nigeria IPOB, I have to tell you exactly what happened. That's why when something happened, you look for the truth. We always look for the truth and present the truth for the people, not people who come and say something that is not true. And we are not going to take it. Whether I cannot even stand anybody who will come to this platform and lie, except I'm not listening. I have to make my effort to call and debunk every lie. Now, I've told you that both the past governors in Southeast and the present one, now, they are all agents in our land. Now, Dave Umahi, the former Ebonyi State governor, he came out in national television. What I'm telling you now is on record, that he will form parallel IPOB, inside IPOB. This is started from Dave Umahi. Ebubago started from Dave Umahi. I'm telling you how you see everything that is unfolding now. He said he will form parallel IPOB, inside parallel IPOB, which means he will form the fake IPOB inside the genuine IPOB. Now, when he formed it, he actually formed it. And the people you see now that is carrying this atrocity in our land, calling in the name of Mazen Namdekano, are Dave Umahi contracted agency through by Nigerian
Thank you,
government.
sir.
Go
Thank
and
you.
investigate what I'm telling you.
All right,
and
we are
these
working
are
with
the
time.
people you see. One of them is this one that called you now from Finland.
Thank you.
Know what is happening.
So, sir, before you go, who is the real IPOB or who is the fake one? Please, quickly, round up.
Now, the real IPOB, you got to know them when they speak. The real IPOB is there.
So the real one lives abroad or in Nigeria?
No, they are back home and they are in abroad. And the ones back home are chasing the criminals that Dave Umahi from. And one of them is this guy that called you now.
Okay.
And let me tell you something. Brother Watch, like as I said to you, people always go to see Mazen Namdekan. Send a delegate. Say you, Najawa, that you want to see Mazen, at least people knows you, his lawyers are listening to you. Don't think people are not listening, they're listening. Send a delegate to his lawyer and say that you want to send somebody to go and see Mazen Namdekanu to tell you exactly what is going on. Then we take your delegate there and you will see Onyendu Mazen Namdekanu. We know what Samanepa, see, we have Samanepa record with these governors, what he's doing and what they promised him. Forget about
now God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
And talk about rubbish.
Now
but
you
we know who see that what we are waiting for Mazen Namdekanu to come out so we can play
me, I can't wait.
Discussion.
Thank you.
So you can hear his atrocity.
God
Thank you
bless
very
you.
much for giving me this opportunity.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. You see, when that one they talk just now, Ekpa is my prime minister. I said, don't worry, another IPOB member will still call just now. Talk, say you and your Samuel Ekpa. So will be criminal. When I not see last say another one, don't call in. So and I saw Sunday Ebulu, you were asking Elvis, are you IPOB member? Someone is directing you for truth. Oh, that means you don't understand my sarcasm. You know, that means I make you ask me that question. If you understand where me stand, you're not going to ask me that question at all. I'm only here fighting for my principal, Peter Obi, because the pain is passing through is too much. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, on this IPOB team, you will receive call tire today. On this one, in fact,
Kai,
we will talk again.
Mr. Elvis, you don't go bite lion tail.
Kai, my brother.
Lion tail, now you bite so.
Now the pains where Peter Obi pass through, they pay me here.
That's why we need to.
And only God know how long Nnamdi Kanu go spend for jail. Who is there for that man now? Who is there for him? Who is there for Nnamdi Kanu? Hi God, pray me not get this. Man.
I just pray one day we go get panel where those two people go date the panel. Make them come talk. May they bring their part to. May they come talk.
Okay, may they come talk. Be prime minister. Will not be prime minister.
Now may they come talk because would they get even in stupidity? Would they get truth inside? Would they put them together in a block? Would they mold them until we get the truth?
That one, you say Peter
Obi. Anyhow, they blow anything.
That's what Peter Obi buy this. He buy this. Peter Obi will hate Peter Obi. Peter Obi is evil. Peter Obi is that. Can you just imagine? Can you just imagine? Can you imagine for Percy to come on air to publicly confess that? It shows that waiting Peter Obi don't pass through.
And he dey abroad though. He dey abroad though. He dey know the truth for Nigeria.
That's a big problem.
We're big trouble, my people. We're big trouble. You know. Meanwhile, let's have a final say and end the show. To be honest, joke apart, I feel for Peter Obi. You don't know if you understand when it looks like you are alone and everybody is pursuing you, and you now look at the statistic of the people that is pursuing you, majority of them are from your own place. Sometimes you just want to take your life. Sometimes you just want to end it all. Sometimes people might not get what I'm saying. As soon as all this mask where Peter will be the weird come out one and they stand for outside, he go to talk to people. Now mask, you need to be close to that man. Make he express his pains. Now there you go. No, say that man passed through a lot throughout the whole campaign till this moment. And if Peter Obi was also arrested today, now so that man go still call in today to my broadcast be celebrating. Say thank God and say now good for her. They jail now. Now no sir, if I talking for this platform, say some of the people that is saying Peter Obi here and all that, God forbid say they not arrest Peter Obi. 2 days we don't talk about time, everybody go move on. Then I went on. I also said it on this platform. Say today, everybody where they flex their power, their muscle for back of their keyboard. How many of them don't go fight? Made they remove Nnamdi Kanu for president today? Nnamdi Kanu was not fighting for Igbo people. Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for the liberation of Nigeria, Nigerians that is suffering. In case you are not aware, if he was fighting for Igbo people, I don't think someone like me would have used this my platform to fight for Nnamdi Kanu 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I guess, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. On this platform so many times. Some of them only just started following us. You don't even know the history of the platform. Some of them even think, say, maybe we open the platform because of obedient movement or something. You know, Nigeria Watch has been there. We've countered governments. We've asked them questions. We've brought them here to this platform, asked them questions. They answered our questions. We are not against anybody. We just want a better Nigeria. Then and I get to realize that we also have some people that don't want a better Nigeria. So people don't want to be in Nigeria again at all. That's fine. I can't stand against your opinion, and you cannot stand against my own opinion. Me, I want a better Nigeria, and I believe Peter Obi would have given me that better Nigeria. That's why it's paining me. Say some of them are not let it happen. Even though I know this satanic set of people have decided that Igbo man can never become a president. But at least, there's nothing wrong trying. Peter Obi won the election. He won it. But during the time of the campaign was the same time some of you were not saying, no, Biafra must stand, like that guy called in. Yeah? It's something else. I don't know where we are. We are to be honest, my people, it doesn't look like we are going anywhere. It doesn't look like we are going anywhere. It's very sad. Sunday Ebulu, you want to call in? I'll put the number on air now while somebody is speaking. You know, let me see if somebody can quickly speak on the panel because we need to end the show. I don't want to stay with almost 5 hours now. Okay, let's have a final submission. I'm going to go, Mr. Odua, if you're still there. You know, give us your final submission, 5 minutes. You can only call WhatsApp number, though. Only WhatsApp number. Mr. Odua, are you still there?
Thank you.
5 minutes. Thank you.
Yes. Are we hearing me?
Yes.
Hello.
Why, sir? 5 minutes. We can hear you.
Okay. Let me talk on because whether IPOB or not IPOB, we are not interested in that topic, and that was not our topic. Our topic was the thing that they are doing. Our people are being massacred, driving away from their home in the north, which are the indigenous of the land, which is Nigerians. That the foreigner came in the name of trading. After trade, they give them religion. After religion, they start removing their king and replacing it with their own people. And now, after that one, they are trying to take over the whole country because in Tinubu, Buhari time, they could not do it. Now, they are doing it in Tinubu time now because from one village to another, from another village to another, which Erufai just said that what happened now is just a thing of Iceberg that happened in Sokoto or whatever place. Please, I urge all Nigerians to join our brother in the north to fight for their land, to fight to take over their villages, because those who came to occupy their village are from other countries, which Erufai, even he have confessed himself with they are a cleric who always say go and settle terrorists, Chegumi and others who said that Fulani is the first thing. They don't know whether Nigeria exists. As far as you are a Fulani, wherever you are Fulani. And those who will say there are different Fulani, there is no different Fulani. All Fulani are the same. In the whole world, there are people who pretend laughing at you, while the one that will be carrying out the actions will be at the back. Why this one will be telling you, oh, sorry, my brother, it is not our people. Our people is not like this. These people are not our people. Whereas they are the same thing, telling those people, yeah, come and do it, so that we at your back will be able to support you. So please, Nigerians, the East, the South, the West, join our brother in Benue, especially the Benis. Your brother in Benue, the Doma, the Igedes, and the Igbos, and the Yoruba, the Dino Milaye side. These are your brothers. They are taking over their land, and you thought it did not concern you. It concerns you. Let us join them and fight over their land. So that is my submission to people. Then for those who said they are hungry in Lagos, I love this hungry that they are. So that next time when person come out for them to vote, they will not know who to vote for. So Tinubu is not suffering them. Tinubu is teaching them lesson, so that it is when you learn lesson, you cannot make preparation for your exam, so that they will not make preparation to know who to vote next time. They will no longer collect a Maggi money. They will no longer say, it is my brother, it is my tribe. They will no longer use tribe that time. So I love what Tinubu is doing to them. I'm happy for them, so that they will keep on hungry. For those who say Nigeria is not easy, for me, Nigeria is easy. For those people who live there, if Nigeria is not easy, they will cry out and not be. It's not me who live in this place. We fight for them. They will start fighting for themselves. By the time we see them fighting for themselves, then we cannot support them. The Cameroonians, those who live home, we are the one fighting for themselves. Why the foreigners started, the foreign ones started supporting them. Any countries, for those who are suffering, will be the one to fight for themselves. This our brother who live in schools where they now call IDP in their own state in Nigeria. If you people rise up today, we will join you to support you to make sure those land, you take over your land back. Thank you and God bless you. No, though for those who hope in Nigeria soldiers, you don't have soldiers, so what you have is the Fulani from another country who are ready to take over your land. I want to specifically say something here for those who were saying, why do Fulani were not taking over when Nigeria military during the time of Babangida and others? The reason in Dajuma and others, the reason that the Fulani could not fight, because those people, the indigenous of those places, were in high rank in military. So those are the reason that they were calm. Now, the indigenous of those people, all those communities now, or those local government or those states are no longer in have any position in military. If they are in military, they are in low position. Fulani has now placed themselves all over the position. So that is why they are doing whatever they are doing now to fulfill their mission of Usman and Fodio. So my people, wake up from your sleep. For those who believe on constitutions, wake up from your dream and wake up from that ignorance thinking of constitution. Constitution were made by human beings. It is person who will also change constitution. The people were not made for constitution, but constitution were made for people. Constitution can be changed anytime, anything. When people decide to say enough is enough, the constitution will be changed. When people decide to say enough is enough, constitution will be amended. When people decide to say this constitution is not work at all, we don't even need it, constitution will be cancelled. So it is the people who decide this, not the constitution. Thank you. God bless everyone.
All right, Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right, let me go to Mr. Kenny. Are you still there with us?
Yes, so I'm here. I'm
Thank you.
here.
Thank you. You have 5 minutes. Your final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate your efforts for a better Nigeria. Well, that someday we will have it, but we don't know when it will come. But we hope on God, and we hope on our strength and it will be a collective effort. You know, what I'm trying to say is that all we need now in Nigeria is a constitutional revolution. You know, constitutional revolution to make everything work for every one of us that lives in Nigeria. Not this kind of constitution, because with this kind of constitution we go nowhere. 5 years time, 4 years time, Nigeria will still remain the same. So I pray that God will help us, but we don't know how we're going to fight it out. I don't really know. I don't know. But we keep on talking. We will not keep quiet. You know, our voice means a lot. Our voice goes a long way. They will surely hear our voice. Even though that they have issue in here, that they want to block their ear, but one day they will surely hear the truth that is coming out from this platform. Uh, So those state election is coming by next year. We don't know how it's going to be like. If they're still going to write results, as usual, people will vote, then they will just write result. This is the winner. That's all. So I don't know if such thing will still happen, but With this election that passed, this previous election, maybe that will still be the deal. You know, just call the result, write the result, and then call the result. That's all. So thank you so much, Mr. Naja Watch, and all the panelists. I wish you Happy New Year in advance. May God protection be upon every one of us. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
And have a good night rest, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Kenny. God bless you. I appreciate you too. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. I appreciate you all for your support, for your encouragement. Now God bless you now. So let me quickly move on to the next person, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. The submission today. Let me just put it this way: the people that call, few people that call. I think one person called about fake IPOB. That is an open secret. It's not a news. The parallel IPOB. We all know that. So there's no need to waste time on that. The question is, when Peter Obi won the votes in the majority of the votes from the eastern part of the country, where are all these people then? Why didn't they get their own people to vote against Peter Obi? Because they don't have the people. They don't have the people. If you are against Peter Obi, why is it that Peter Obi won majority? In fact, Peter Obi even questioned them that he was surprised that he didn't even win 100%, especially in Anambra State. So where are you people then? That's just the simple question. So because you cannot undo Peter Obi electorally in the electoral democratic process, so you have decided to sabotage him. It's all sabotage of his presidential bid. They work endlessly to sabotage the presidential bid by working closely with the power that be in Nigeria to frustrate Peter Obi's bid. The Yoruba people always have a saying. I will say it in English, but it's in Yoruba language. They say if the death, the pie inside the house can't kill a man, the pie or the death from outside cannot kill that man. It is the one inside that will kill a man. They went further. They said that the chicken, when a chicken scatter the medicine or the power of a man, the man will revenge by breaking all the eggs that the chicken laid. That's how a man will revenge in an evil, satanic, unsympathetic manner. That is these are the two classical proverbial adage that fits them in the eastern part of Nigeria. Because the people outside, it is the people from inside that buy Peter Obi, not people from outside. And there is no way we can talk about Nigeria without connecting what happened in the last election, this last electoral cycle. It's not possible. You'll be doing an injustice. You will never be balanced. You will never be fair enough. You have to connect it. You can't separate the fact that brought us to where we are today, December 30th, 2023, where Nigeria is today, economically, infrastructurally, medical health system, housing, just name it. You cannot separate what happened in this last election. You can't separate it. The fact that brought us to where we are today is the sabotage of Peter Obi's mandate. Is the sabotage of his mandate primarily. And this was enabled by the so-called Eastern leaders. They enable them. They cannot, as I said earlier, the death inside cannot kill a man. The one outside can't do nothing. It cannot kill the man. They enable, the power that be was enabled by the Eastern leaders and the civil liberties organizations. We have to connect that because we're seeing them now. The video showed earlier today in today's broadcast. We saw them on, is it on Arise or channels coming together now, talking about what is happening in Plateau, in the Middle Belt. Now talking, going all over the place. That was what they did during the election, especially after the election. They all came out. Don't start what you cannot finish. They've started now. You will be seeing them, all the civil liberties organizations. They are the saboteurs. They always start what they cannot finish. Please just enter house. These people of
All right.
the people you are fighting for now, you are going all over the place. You will raise their hope, and eventually you will collect and you will enter house. Please, I don't want to see them like those young people. We saw them all through during and after the election. So let them just forget it. It is Nigeria for Nigerians. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Oga Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Yes, we are coming to the end of this broadcast now. So everybody should keep to exactly their 5 minutes. Okay, let me go to Madam Patricia if she's still there. Give us your final submission, ma'am.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity. I think I will answer those people that were, calling me different, what they call it, names of hate or whatever. This is not about hate. I already said it when I gave my submission. I said some Igbo people and majority of Igbo people. So if you know that you are not among that some and you are not among that majority, you shouldn't be calling to say maybe I hate Igbo people especially. I believe maybe you are one of those ones. You are among them. That's why you don't like truth. That's why you choose to be calling to be taking me out of context. What I didn't say, you want to put it on me. And then also Efe that called and he was also mentioning the same thing. I want to address you. You were saying that I said they shouldn't build or whatever. Look, I didn't say they shouldn't build. You have to follow the discussion to know why I concluded or use or happened to say what I said. I didn't just say plainly that they when they go about building, but there was a reason why I said they go about building, because of the disunity and the mistrust of themselves together, one another. They don't trust one another. So please, when you want to give a submission to, listen to what people have said, before you call in to give your own submission. Don't just pick something from what somebody said and then use it as your submission. Make sure that connect what the person said and try to reason as to why the person also said what they said. So I didn't say they don't have a right to build or buy anywhere they want to buy or build. But the reason why they are going about doing that, that's where what I addressed first. And as a result of that, that's why they seem to be going about talking that Igbo people are the most, they say that this one is their word. They say Igbo people are the most people that want to go and they are most people that are most international. They go everywhere and they feel home. They want to develop other people's place. So please, let's listen well and listen good. I want to read something that I think will be helpful. Why the agenda of this Wazobia will always fail, and it has been failing, and it continue to fail because we are not one. I've given my submission here before. I said, like oil and water cannot be mixed, clay and iron cannot be mixed. Now, so Nigeria matter be. Whether I like them or not, it no matter who they clamor for one Nigeria, it not gonna ever happen. The only time we will stop this oppression is when we come to look our face to face and say, really, we are not one. That's where it will stop. You are not one by culture. You are not one by religion. You are not one by tradition. So tell me, a house divided, can it stand?
All right.
So if you want, I can just read this, please, before I go. Acts chapter 17, 26 to 27 says, the Passion, I'm reading from the Passion translation. It said, from one man, Adam, he made every man and woman, that's God, and every race of humanity, and he spread us all, spread us over all the earth. He sets the boundaries of people and nations, determining their appointed times and history. So this is God's word. It cannot change. Me and you will not be one. Even we can trade, we can do all the things together. But when it comes to, say, you know, becoming one, like everything has to become one, it's not possible. So thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. I appreciate you. All right. Let me move on to Black Panther, which I think is the last person. Yeah, it is. Black Panther, your final submissions are 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawas. I'm going to rush through over it before I land on Mr. Tony. The last caller that spoke emphatically, and he was so elaborate. I praise him and I thank him for speaking for his people, and he was speaking straight to the point. And everybody, Mr. Najawas gave him a lot of time so that he can really land his point, and he landed it. Everybody was comfortable. I want to say something right here. If you want to talk on a particular people that is not your people, that is not from your tribe, you have to have your facts to table in front of them, so that they will know the direction which you are going, and they will know that you brought in facts, because facts cannot be disputed by them, because it is right there, point black and white. That is one thing he was saying. If you don't know a people or a place, you should be very logical and be very careful the way you put your word, because your word, by your word, they will know the context inside of you. Thank you on that side. And I want to say something. I want to read one word, one definition. And Najawas, you should be very careful for people not to be using this word every time here, but they try to paint it and turn it around. I want to use this word called dominate. It is a very strong word, and that word divides the heart of a man towards his own brother. If you say your brother is dominate, one, I want to state the definition of domination. When you dominate, domination means the rule over and control and govern by superiority, authority, and power over somebody else. It can also mean to exert a supreme guide influence on and over a people. It can also mean to tower above and overlook from a superior elevation or command because of superior height and position. Therefore, I speak. Nobody should come here to say the Igbo man is dominating, because you can as well say he's trying to put himself over you. Igbo man from history has not dominated any part of Nigeria. I'm not an Igbo man, but I've read the history. And the history that I've read is the same thing you have read. Two, the Igbo man goes round, anywhere he stays is his home. And that is how it's supposed to be as human. Mommy was speaking from the Bible. He was speaking he was speaking on the creation by God of we human. He was speaking on creation. And we should be very careful. An Igbo man goes to anywhere, he have an input, and is so happy to be and to have input in that environment. He pays everything. Likewise, every other tribe. I'm a Benin boy, and I thank God I come from that race, because my father was opportune to build house, not one, two, in Lagos, and build in his own place. That does not, is the way you put it, when you put your point, and when you emphasize on a particular thing, then people will read meaning. That is why you have to be very logical and you have to put forth your facts so that people will not read meaning to you. Igbo man do not dominate, and Igbo man, it is good for every one of us to go everywhere around Nigeria to exercise his right and do with all diligence everything. And Mr. Tony, Mr. Raja, just 1 minute. Sorry, sir, 1 minute. I'll round it up. Mr. Tony, if you listen to yourself, you have been a person that have said, divide Nigeria, divide Nigeria. If you listen to me, Mr. Peter Obi said, we lack critical thinkers in Nigeria. And I've been so objective. I said my fact. If you don't want this, this is what you want. A man cannot fight a war and win. He needs subject and people behind him. When you are coming to a program here, you must put on your critical cap. You must not come here and derogate and put down a person that have spoken to you and told you that Agbado is wrong and you said Agbado was right. What are we seeing today? Please, if you want to do things, you look at the personality, you look at how he has spoken and critically analyze it before you come and throw it into the trash can. I'm not somebody that you can throw into the trash can because I've been I've participated in everything in the Nigerian politics, in the student politics. I have come, and if I put my record, even your deputy governor was my associate when we were running politics. He was my associate. So don't put me aside. If you listen to me, I give you a point. I give you point A and point B. If you don't like this, you fall into this. I am not a man that dabble round. I said from the beginning that Constitution, even beginning of the old rally election, Constitution is our problem. People throw me aside. And now everybody is talking about the Constitution. I said you're on a thin rope. And if that thin rope is broken, Nigeria will be broken because prophecy has come before us. Mr. Tony, get your act together and get your critical thinking cap in fact before you can come here and speak to me. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Yes, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Before I pass my final, I can see Mr. Anthony. You were calling in. Let me quickly call you back. You know, you called so many times. Let's see what he wants to say again. You know. Okay, Mr. Anthony, you are not picking. Okay, you are there.
Yeah, hello.
Mr. Anthony, you called so many times. Please, you only have 1 minute. Quickly, we are rounding up now.
Okay, my brother, thank you for taking my call again. You know, I heard what some guys are saying about what I said, about P2. Hey, look, thank you for taking my call. I was back home the time P2B won election. This guy, I sent you so many videos now. You will see it. He said it by himself what he did to us. Because of this man, I ran away from Southeast P2B. So I sent you all the video. You will see it. It's not that.
But were you a kidnapper at that time?
No, we worked. We were this time we worked.
Because I heard during the time of Peter Obi's administration, many kidnappers ran away from. That's what I was asking. With all due respect, sorry.
Look, let me tell you something. The problem in Anambra State, in Southeast, that what they call them, all these state governors, they don't like anything IPOB is doing. So they always create their own means to counter what we are doing. Just like Ibubag, you understand? You just see what was happening. They killed one girl who just came from Europe. They killed her, these Fulani people, you understand? And then they kind of saw this and got crazy. And he created the Eastern Security Network.
Okay, sir.
And why did this guy did they go and create Ibubag?
Thank you, sir. Tomorrow we'll continue from this topic. Join us 6 p.m. Nigeria time, okay?
Okay, please watch that. I'll send you the videos where P2B and was looking, and then they say the same thing in the same video.
Okay, I'll check it. I'll check it. Thank you. Yes, sir. Okay, let me put this on, people. Thank you very much. I want to let people to understand that on this platform, you guys should understand that anything to do with tribal sentiment, I don't like it. I'm not for it, and I will never be part of it. Like I've always said, I will say this over and over again. I'm here for a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be better in my time. I don't have strength to be clamoring for a new country right now, where a new country will now start building. Before I go build and finish, I don't grow finish. No, I'm already in a better place. But I want a better Nigeria. That's what I'm fighting for. So just leave me alone. Why you that want separation, I also leave you alone. You know, see? Vice versa. And if we want to talk about anything concerning any tribes on this platform, please, let's be specific. The terms generalization is what I'm against on this platform all the time. You know, the word Igbo people, and we're putting it on like that, then it means that we're talking to all of them. If we are talking about some of the Igbo people, that's fine. I was specific talking about the Igbos, elders, and talking about the IPOB. I was very, very specific. I understand that when people now came in, call in, and blah, 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 everything now turn around, but that's fine. Sometimes emotions can drag us out of the lane. But I wanted to reiterate and put this through quickly here before we round up. Please, my people, I want you guys to know that we're fighting to have a better life in our own country. And the only way we can have it is by unison. If we don't have unity among us, there's every probability that we are going nowhere. You might not agree with me now, but remember, you will get old, I will get old. We will still not achieve it. Our time will pass. We must unite and stop fighting ourselves. And notice that we have so much strength in fighting ourselves, while we have less strength in fighting the government. And it's wrong. We should stop fighting ourselves. I comes out every day on this platform. I just want my country to work. I love Nigeria so much. I love my country so much. That's all. I'm telling you, that's why I supported Mr. Peter Obi, because I thought it was the person that can give me a better Nigeria. Even as Tinubu don't carry himself enter there. So if Tinubu start doing something good tomorrow, I'll come here to talk about it. I'm not a selfish person. I'm not a biased person. I'm not a cunning person. I will carry the video here. I'll play them. Say, oh, Tinubu don't give us permanent light. Tinubu don't give us good health care. Tinubu don't give us good roads. So Tinubu don't give us security for Nigeria. I will also talk about it here. I'm for better Nigeria. I'm not here for sentimentalism for one particular person because the person no go free enter, or my person not there, then Nigeria must be turned upside down. I'm totally against that belief. But if that's what you want, that's fine. But you cannot portray it or demonstrate it on my platform. But if you are here, if you want a separation, yes, you can come here and talk. I don't have a problem with that. But in terms of destruction, we are against it. Not here. Because if you destroy Nigeria, and even though they even give you that new country today, before the country could come stabilize, before you can start to the work, before you can see some satanic people for inside the new country where you even get, where this one go to fight, saying, I'm supposed to get this power. The other one saying, I'm supposed to get this power. Calamity, quarrel everywhere. You just say, you if you be 40 years before you complete 70. And they are still arguing. They are still arguing, go carry this position, go there, go there, go there, go there. You think say that, say you're easy, right? You know you're too easy like that. But although I'll continue to respect everybody's opinion, what you want, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Also respect mine. I appreciate every one of you. It's just that I know that Mr. Peter Obi is not happy, but he cannot show it to us. The way he was treated, you know, no. You don't treat human beings like that. But nevertheless, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you very much for those of you that came to the panel. My brother, Black Panther, I appreciate you. Mr. Odowa, thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Mr. Kenny, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you. Mr. Ike was with us earlier on as well. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for every one of you that called in. I can't mention names. I know a lot of people called in. Madam Origin called in. Love of God is my strength called in. Mr. Anthony called in. Gija Breadman called in. and many others called in. And the man that called earlier on that started insulting from beginning, on this platform, sir, we don't accept insults. In case you want to pass your message next time you want to call into the broadcast, please pass your message. We'll give you the time without no insulting. You can't just call in and say, that stupid boy, that no, we don't do that here. It's not allowed. I understand that you were calling in to speak for Tinubu. You are for Tinubu. That is fine. I don't have a problem with that. But you cannot just start with insult. That means you don't want to pass your message. We wanted to really hear from you, but the way you started is against our rules here. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all on the comment section. Those of you that have been there, starting with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. May God bless you. Thank you very much for those of you that supported us today financially. May God bless you all. It's only one person anyway. Thank you very much. May God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you very much. I can see Sunday Ebulu said, Elvis, remember that it was Peter Obi that stopped criminals in Onisha. Exactly. I know that. So you need to understand me on this platform to know where they talk, they go. Not be only criminals. Peter Obi, he pursues so many kidnappers, he destroys so many houses where kidnappers were lodging on and kidnapping and all blah blah blah. Well, that make me they ask questions just now say, I will say so people will run commot, not because were you kidnapper or no. But I don't want to go there again anyway. But nevertheless, I will never regret supporting Peter Obi. I want everybody to have that in mind. Me personally, Peter Obi changed my life. Yes, his lifestyle, I just like it, and yes, there's a bit similarity between his lifestyle and my own lifestyle. Yes, because anybody that have criminal record is a big problem, So Mr. Peter Obi doesn't have any single criminal record in his name. It's something he needs to be proud of. And if you're a human being or you are listening to me today, you don't have any kind of criminality against your name, you should be grateful to God and keep it up. Keep it up. You don't have anything to lose. You don't have to. You don't have to have everybody surrounding you to achieve what you want to achieve. If it's only one person that's standing with you and the person is truthful, straightforward, you are good to go. That is my belief, though. I might be wrong. But that is my belief, and I'm not sure that can ever be changed. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much. Innocent, thank you very much. Thank you to the Africa, Mother Patricia, Scholastica. Thank you, Eva Line. Thank you, Ejidima. Thank you, Sunday. Thank you, Mr. Abo. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. And God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve. Wow. All thanks to God. Yes, tomorrow is New Year's Eve. We're also going to be here. Don't worry. We're going to be here. We might not spend too much time, but let's see how it goes. We're also going to be here. Let's talk about ourselves. And God bless all my people. Now here, go draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace. Bye for now.
Wake up, Nigerians! Your nation is being destroyed by politicians. Many politicians. Them there's lie. Many politicians. Them they thief. Many politicians. Them they cheat. Many politicians. Now so they thief. Politicians, it don't do, we don't tire. We no go let you now quench our fire. I say, we go rise, we go fight for our right. Enough is enough. We are taking a stand. No more silence. We are raising our hands. We go expose them one by one. Them no get no place to hide in Nigeria. Many politicians. Them there's lie. Many politicians. Them they thief. Many politicians. Make una hear my story. Now something where I no understand. When down for driver become politician, Okada rider. When he join politics, he start to dey steal. They promise change, but not lie them they talk. They promise prosperity, not lie them they talk. Them they steal our money, them they build mansions. We dey sleep for the street with no food to eat. Yeah. Nigerians, are you watching what is going on right now? These heartless and clueless politicians will run our nation down while we are watching. If we don't do something now, they will destroy Nigeria. They buy expensive cars, jets, and yachts at the expense of the suffering of Nigerians. They use millions in celebrating birthdays. So we must rise now and end this regime of force. No trust judiciary, them they lie. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, them they thief. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, now so they cheat. Dear Nigerians, we must unite and take our nation back from the hands of these political charlatans. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, them they lie. Them they